we stand together, hand in hand, members of MoMAG, united we stand with a vision to empower, to support and to grow. We lift each other up as we rise and grow. We stand together, hand in hand, members of MoMAG, united we stand with a vision to empower, to support and to grow. We lift each other up as we rise and grow. MoMAG, MoMAG, the family we are, with unity and strength we reach far. Through thick and thin we stand as one. MoMAG, MoMAG, our bond will never be undone. MoMAG, MoMAG, the family we are, with unity and strength we reach far. Through thick and thin we stand as one. MoMAG, MoMAG, our bond will never be undone. Through thick and thin we stand as one. MoMAG, MoMAG, our bond will never be undone.
Mommy Monsame. All right, please be seated. Please be seated. Thank you very much. Unity. Unity. MoMAG unity. Thank you very much. At this point, it's time to have our welcome address and purpose of gathering. And no mean person to do this is the president of MoMAG, Mr. Edward Ofori-Agyeman.
MoMAG. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Good morning to everyone. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the National Executive Committee, it is my great honor and privilege to warmly welcome you to the maiden MoMAG Telecel Capacity Building Forum. To all our distinguished guests, partners, stakeholders, and especially our hard-working mobile money agents from across the country. Accra. Thank you for accepting our invitation and for joining us on this important occasion. Today is not just another gathering. It is a significant milestone in the history of Ghana's mobile money industry. For the first time, MoMAG and Telecel Ghana have come together with a shared vision to build capacity, to empower mobile money agents, strengthen industry collaboration, promote a safer, more trusted, and more profitable agent network. We are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished guest, Mohammed Gada, Chief Operating Officer, Telecel Ghana. Mrs. Sylvia Ousu Ankama, Chief Executive Officer, Ghana Chamber of Telecommunication. Mrs. Cornelia Sampson, FinTech and Innovation Department, Bank of Ghana. Mr. Eric JB, Chief Director, Cyber Crime Unit, Ghana Police Service. Mr. Francis Akon, Chief Executive Officer, Direct Savings and Loans. Mr. Paul Ampedu Yeboah, Assistant General Manager, Enterprise Insurance. And our almighty MoMAG patron, Mr. Joseph Smith Accra. Your presence here today demonstrates your commitment to strengthening Ghana's digital financial ecosystem and your recognition of the indispensable role mobile money agent play is driving financial inclusion across our nation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the mobile money agent is more than a transaction facilitator. Agents are the face of financial services in thousands of communities where traditional banking services are limited or unavailable. Every single day, mobile money agents connect millions of Ghanaians to essential financial services. They provide convenient access to cash, facilitate secure payment, support businesses, and contribute significantly to Ghana's growing digital economy. Today, there are over 400,000 mobile money agents serving as the physical branches of electronic money issuers across the country. They are the last mile of financial inclusion. Without a well-trained, well-supported, and well-protected agent network, cash in, cash out, services become inefficient. Customer confidence declines, and the goal of financial inclusion becomes harder and harder to accomplish. This is precisely why we have organized this capacity building forum to equip mobile money agents with the knowledge, skills, regulatory awareness, and professional competencies required to thrive in today's rapidly evolving financial services industry. As the digital financial landscape continues to progress, the expectations placed on agents continue to increase. Compliance with regulations, fraud prevention, cyber security awareness, excellent customer service, and sustainable business growth have become essential requirements for every successful mobile money agent. It is against this backdrop that we gather under the theme, Amplifying the Impact, building a safe, trusted, and profitable agent network. This theme reflects our collective commitment to creating an agent network that is secure, compliant, customer-focused, resilient, and financial sustainability. By the end of today's forum, we expect every participant to live with a clear understanding of regulatory requirements and operational compliance, enhanced knowledge of fraud, prevention, cybersecurity, and risk management. Practical strategies to improve business growth, profitability, and customer service. Greater professionalism that strengthens public confidence in mobile money agents. Stronger partnerships and more united agent community capable of addressing industry challenges together. Distinguished guests, this forum would not have been possible without the support and commitment of our value partners. On behalf of MoMAG, I wish to express our deepest appreciation to Telecel Ghana. Let's give it to Telecel Ghana. Especially Mr. Muhammad Gadar, Chief Operating Officer. For your leadership, partnership, and general support in making this historic event a reality. Our sincere gratitude also goes to the Bank of Ghana, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, the Ghana Police Service, Enterprise Insurance, Direct Savings and Loans, and our patron, Mr. Joseph Smith Accra, for believing in the vision of MoMAG and for investing in the growth and development of mobile money agents across Ghana. To my fellow mobile money agents, I encourage you to make the most of today's program. Listen attentively, participate actively, ask meaningful questions, and engage with our speakers and panelists. Then the knowledge and experience you gain today have the potential to transform your business and enhance the services you provide to your customers. Let us leave this forum inspired, better informed, and fully committed to building a safer and more trusted and more profitable mobile money agent network that will continue to drive financial inclusion and national development. Today, together we can build an industry that is stronger, more professional, and more resilient for generations to come. Once again, I humbly welcome you all. MoMAG. MoMAG. Thank you. I cannot sit down without recognizing our members who came from other regions. Permit me to use this opportunity to acknowledge them. Isaac Nyo, if you are here, raise your wave. Please, let's give it to him. He's coming all the way from Wa. Bernard Bolo and Isaac Brian, wavers. They are coming all the way from Tuna Sola, Savannah region. Bro East in Kwanzaa, if you are here, wavers. Let's give it to them. They are coming all the way from Bro East in Kwanzaa. And then Ashanti region. If you are here, Ashanti region, wavers. Thank you. Eastern region, wavers. Eastern region, thank you. Voter region. Western region. And then coming back home, Almighty Greater Accra. MoMAG. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I like the energy. I want to try. MoMAG. I love it. Thank you very much once again, Mr. Ajiman. This has been good. I mean, it's just the beginning, and I'm excited about what's happening. So he mentioned this man's name a couple of times when he was having his speech. He kept saying Mr. Muhammad Gadar. That is a very long one. Let's make it easy. We all call him Mo. Is Mo fine? Yeah. So right now we are going to hear from Mo. Mo on Trio. It's your birthday. Why no separator no? Me here interpreter. Right. So we'll have Mo speaking shortly. But there's a short video before Mo comes to speak. So Mo, like was said, is the Chief Operating Officer for Telecel Ghana. And we are going to hear him speak a little bit before we start. But before Mo comes, please, let's spend a few minutes to watch this video.
Engineer Patricia Obonai, DSCHC, is the Chief Executive Officer of Telecel Ghana, serving as the first Ghana female CEO to lead the telecommunication firm through its transition and rebranding from Vodafone Ghana. She is an electrical engineer with nearly 3 decades of tech and telecom experience, education and background, and a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering from Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST. Holds an executive MBA from the University of Ghana, completed executive education program at Kellogg School of Management and INSEAD. Career highlights: spent 14 years at Millicom Ghana Limited, Tigo, in technical and leadership roles. Joined Vodafone Ghana in 2011 as Chief Technology Officer. Appointed CEO of Vodafone Ghana in April 2019, making history as its first local chief executive. Successfully steered the transition and rebranding of the company following Telecel Group's acquisition of majority shares. Leadership and honors. Recognized extensively, including multiple wins as Telecom CEO of the Year, passionate advocate of STEM education and youth and women in corporate leadership, serves on advisory boards for academic and industry institutions, including KNUST.
Okay, so just so we get the context, Patricia is the CEO of Telecel Ghana, like we heard. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it today, but she sent her warmest regards. Asamo. But Mo is here. Can we give Mo some aho? Aho! All right, please let's welcome Mo.
Thank you, Karen. Hello, everyone. Good morning. I'm happy to be here. Patricia, as Karen said, she's out of country, so she sends her greetings and warm regards. She would have loved to be here, I know. Me also, I'm so happy to be here with you. You're very important people to our company. And I'm glad that I'm seeing a lot of lady agents. So I'm happy to see that. I wasn't expecting that much, but you're doing great. Men agents are doing great as well, so I'm not biased. So, distinguished leaders of the Bank of Ghana, Ghana Police Service, Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, Mobile Money Advocacy Group Ghana, Telecel Leadership Team, our valued partners from the banking and insurance sectors, members of the media, and our outstanding agents and retailers. Good morning. On behalf of the CEO and senior management team of Telecel Ghana, I'm delighted to welcome you to the Telecel MoMAG Agent Conference 2026. Thank you. I would like to thank the leadership of the Mobile Money Advocacy Group of Ghana, MoMAG, for partnering with us to bring together the people at the heart of Ghana's digital financial services ecosystem. Agents are the people customers trust to send money, receive payments, and access services every day. When you grow, Telecel Cash grows. And when Telecel Cash grows, more Ghanaians participate in the digital economy. Last year was a breakout year for Telecel Cash. We are seeing the business growing exponentially, which shows the growing role Telecel Cash plays in powering economic activity across Ghana. But scale comes with responsibility. The more customers trust us with their money, the more determined we must be to protect it. Security is therefore fundamental to our promise to every customer and every agent. We continue to strengthen our security architecture and invest in smarter measures to stay ahead of fraudsters. Our latest facial liveness verification feature is another important step in this journey, helping us strengthen identity verification and combat fraudulent activities. We will continue to improve our security features because protecting our customers' wallets, transactions, and trust is non-negotiable. We're also investing in our agents' success. Today, we will launch the Telecel Agent Loyalty Scheme and recognize 17 high-performing agents whose commitment and performance continue to strengthen our business and serve our customers. I would like to say thank you to all our agents and retailers for your partnership and commitment. I encourage you to use today to learn, share experiences, strengthen your business, and embrace the tools that will help us build a more secure and successful Telecel Cash ecosystem. Together, let's keep growing, and above all, let us keep earning the trust that millions of customers place in Telecel Cash every day. Thank you, and I wish you all a productive and rewarding conference. Thank you all.
Oh, let's do it better for Mo. Telecel Cash, almost here, dear. Telecel Cash, almost saying. Telecel Cash, almost saying. That's right, MoMAG. That's right, yeah, it was so. At this point, we have in our midst Mrs. Sylvia Owusu-Ankuma, who is the Chief Executive Officer of Telecom Chamber, right? And she would give us a address on the future of Ghana's digital financial ecosystem. Ejuma na ye ne ho hia pa unim ebia obi nkwa ye gye enam wo transfer bia wo ye obi ejuma ye gye bibia ejuma na mo ye ne ho hia, and you are at the very center of the lifestyle of the Ghanaian person today. Na ejuma no so ye ne phone so enti maami nkomo ne ewedi e ho hia pa mesremo mo mienye di ne enye asutie e Madam Sylvia Owusu-Ankuma. Let's welcome her. Okay, there'll be a profile shown first, and then please, the lights can go out for the profile to be seen.
Mrs. Sylvia Owusu-Ankuma, Chief Executive Officer, Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications and Digital Chamber of Ghana. Sylvia Owusu-Ankuma is the Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunication and the Digital Chamber of Ghana, effective 1st October 2025. She brings close to 2 decades of progressive leadership experience spanning Ghana's telecommunication, digital, and FMCG sectors. Key highlights: held high impact positions at leading organizations including MTN Ghana, Tigo, Airtel Tigo, and Guinness Ghana Breweries PLC. Played a pivotal role in securing regulatory approvals for Ghana's first landmark telecom merger. At MTN Ghana, she was instrumental in securing the 3G license and submarine cable landing rights, which helped establish MTN as Ghana's market leader in data services. At Airtel Tigo, she provided executive leadership during one of Ghana's most complex mergers and supported the acquisition of its EMI license from the Bank of Ghana. Served as Board of Trustee member of the GIFEC, contributing to strategies of digital inclusion and expanding connectivity to underserved communities. Former advisory board member of the Ghana Innovations Hub, supporting innovation and entrepreneurship in Ghana digital economy.
Aho! Meche mo say sales no maye bi kakra o man kan ho nti mpese mo te ase say aho no ye nyina na ye beka nende. Good morning. Let me first, I think Edward has established the protocols and I may not exhaust it, so please permit me to stand on the protocols that has been laid. But very much to commend Mr. Edward Oforie Ajimang and the executive team of MoMAG. You need to give him a resounding round of applause. You have no idea how much they strive to, push your interests in various platforms. I haven't been in the role for too long, but the few times we have engaged, I want to assure you he has your interest at heart and he really does advocate on your behalf. So good morning once again, recognizing all the dignitaries in place. Mo, I would have said Mohammed, but I've been told it's Mo. Mo and the Telecel executive team, the mobile money team. We also have our Bank of Ghana representatives. We have representatives from the security agencies. And most important, our mammoth of mobile money agents in the room today. Good morning. I want to start with a simple observation, right? So at the heart of Ghana's digital finance journey is not just the applications that we all know. It's not our phones, it's not just the wallets, but it's a word that Mo mentioned. It's a word I see on the screen here, trust. Now, it's very often that trust has a human face, and the mobile money agent in a community who helps receive payments, who helps the trader, enables a parent to send money to children, to support a pensioner in accessing their funds, and to connect people generally sometimes are the first persons that our customers interact with and also help us to move into the formal financial system. That is why mobile money agents are essential in Ghana's financial infrastructure. You are the bridge between technology and the people we intend to serve. Ghana has every reason to be proud of its digital financial journey. I would say in 2005, the industry processed approximately 9.7 billion transactions, valued at more than 4.5 trillion Ghana cedis. By the end of the year, Ghana had about 26 million active mobile customer accounts with over 400,000 plus active agents. These successes are not just local. Ghana has also retained the top position in the global GSMA Mobile Money Regulatory Index report. It recognizes Ghana as for its strong foundation created through regulatory leadership, but more importantly, through the innovations of members of the digital chamber such as Telecel, the technology platforms they run on, and more importantly, I call this the secret sauce to Ghana's industry success, is the industry collaboration. So if you take our industry collaboration, we know that the statistics I've just shared are not just simple financial service statistics, but that's what really stands as Ghana's economic infrastructure, or the support for Ghana's national economic infrastructure. This leadership is, however, permanent and is constantly under threat. So on the topic and the theme that I've been asked to speak on, I see the next phase of Ghana's digital financial journey as one that will require us to move beyond rapid adoption towards more meaningful inclusion, productive use, stronger trust, and shared prosperity. From where I sit, there are 5 important transitions into that future. First of all, we must move from access to meaningful financial inclusion, and this is what we mean. Having a wallet alone is not the same as being financially secure. True inclusion means that a market trader can receive affordable credit to expand her business. It means a farmer can insure his products. It means informal sector can build a pension. It means an SME can accept payments, keep digital records, build on credit profile, and enter the formal economy. The future of Ghana's digital finance must therefore go beyond sending and receiving money. It must connect Ghanaians to savings, to insurance, to pension, responsible credit, investments, government services, and new opportunities. Now, this transition also creates a new future for mobile money agents, such as everyone here in the room. Our agents must progressively evolve from primarily providing cash in and cash out services into trusted community financial service hubs. With the appropriate training and capacity building, such as we will be having in this room today, with right regulatory support, agents can facilitate merchant payments, the insurance, pension, remittances, savings products, government payments, and other services as I've enumerated. By this expanded responsibility, much of it must come with expanded supports. Our agents require continuous professional training, stronger business management skills, reliable liquidity, fair and sustainable commissions, affordable access to capital, appropriate insurance, and improved physical security. Now, the second transmission we need to also keep our minds onto is the need to move from a fragmented security response to a national digital trust framework. And I'm happy we have representation from the Bank of Ghana on this. As more economic activity moves online, we know that fraudsters are also becoming sophisticated. The Bank of Ghana's recent fraud report recorded 24,000 plus fraud cases, within the payment service provider sector, compared to 15,000 from the year before. The value at risk increased from approximately 19 to 37 million Ghana cedis. Now, we should not see this as an argument against digitization. For us, in this ecosystem, it is a warning that trust must move at the same speed of usage. Fraud does not respect institutional boundaries. Fraud transitions or transactions may be seen mostly as social engineering involving a compromised identity or SIM passed through a mobile money wallet and ends up in a bank or a fintech account. Yet too often, our response remains very fragmented. Ghana needs a system-wide fraud prevention framework connecting our banks, our electronic money issuers, fintechs, telecom companies, National ID Authority, the Cybersecurity Authority, Ghana Police, the Bank of Ghana through GIPS, in a framework that will support cross-monitoring of fraudulent activities. Such a framework should enable the secure shared signals, risk signals in real time to detect fraud and to rapidly freeze the suspension of such suspicious transactions. This is an area where members of the Digital Chamber, which I also lead with the support of Philip Amwateng, who is the current chairperson of the Digital Chamber. Philip Amwateng is the CEO for our Telecel Cash business. The members of the Digital Chamber are vested in engaging the ecosystem players and the regulator on establishing a national federated centralized fraud control system. This does not mean an indiscriminate centralized customer data platform. It will require standardization of our governance frameworks. It will require cross-monitoring of the various regulatory agencies and the operators in the ecosystem to track the right risk signals so that institutions can identify and stop fraud before customers lose their money. Agents must also be fully integrated into this framework. They are often the first to notice suspicious behaviors and the first point of contact for customer in distress. We must therefore provide agents with simple reporting channels, clear escalations, and regular fraud awareness training. We must also protect agents themselves from robbery, impersonation, fraudulent reversals, and other operational risks, which is why I'm excited to see that we have the security agencies represented in this forum. The third transition, I would say, is the recognition that our digital financial ecosystem depends on a resilient digital infrastructure. This is something that our mobile network operators have invested robustly in. Behind every wallet is a telecom tower. It's a fiber optic connection, it's a data center, it's a power supply. It's an identity system and a payment platform. A finance service cannot be made reliable more than its infrastructure. Now, as CEO of the Chamber, one of the heartbreaking challenges that we continue to experience, I mean, this is something that has persisted even before I left the industry. I've returned and it's still a bane of the industry, is the frequent fiber cuts, unreliable power, and disruptions that we continue to face as an industry. Protecting critical telecom infrastructure is one that I ask support for from our government, and I say this because we have the media in the room. Particularly from indiscriminate cutting when there are road constructions without prior engagements with operators. We must continue to accelerate our practical measures, such as a dig once policy that has been proposed by the Chamber, to ensure that infrastructure is protected against vandalism and that punitive measures are put in place for people who destruct our fiber optic infrastructure. Now, the fourth transition I will call out as part of our digital economy journey is the need for basic interoperability beyond what we currently have into the agent interoperability era. Interoperability has already transformed Ghana's payments landscape by enabling customers to transfer funds across wallets and between wallets to banks. But the next stage, it must go further. It should support reliable settlements, transparent pricing, open and secure application programming interfaces, and consent-based data sharing across border. So when we're talking about the future of Ghana's digital ecosystem, we're looking at how we move beyond just the national transaction to cross-border payments. Through the AFCFTA, that's the African Continental Free Trade Area, Ghana also has the opportunity to become a gateway for digital trade. A Ghanaian SME should be able to sell across border, receive payment quickly and secure across the digital financial infrastructure. Now, the fifth, which I think will be the bedrock of what our agents also will thrive on, is regulation and innovation that must go ahead of it. Ghana's regulatory leadership has been an important part of our success. Just as I mentioned in the beginning, we have recognition through the GSMA and other global platforms of a thriving digital ecosystem. But the most effective regulation will be risk-based, it will be predictable, and it will have to be technology neutral when we are talking about the future of our digital ecosystem. These new requirements must also be phased and be operationally feasible. And in that regard, we're excited that Ghana is going through its 5G license auction in a way that will ensure inclusive participation of all our mobile network players. We must pay particular attention to affordability, even as we have these conversations around auctioning. Our taxes, the regulatory fees, platform charges, and interoperability costs continue to ultimately affect how affordable our services are as telecom operators, and more importantly, within the digital financial economy. There is no way I will speak and close this conversation without highlighting what artificial intelligence also brings into the ecosystem. And I'm sure we are all following the pace of transformation that AI is bringing to us. For operators, we know that it's a way of improving our fraud detection, it's improving our credit assessment and our customer service. Digital credits can now be extended to finance people who were excluded in the banking system because we are now more predictive with the support of AI. But these innovations must also be accompanied by responsible lending, transparent pricing, strong data protection, and effective customer redress mechanism. And I believe that Telecel is well placed to support that for our customers. MoMAG, more importantly, has an important role in this future that I've enlisted. Your advocacy must continue to match the strong professional standards that you have demonstrated over the years. Members of the Mobile Money Agent Association should be encouraged to have accurate record keeping and, more importantly, regulatory compliance to protect our customers, to strengthen trust, and to also commit yourselves to continuous learning. Every agent must see him or herself, yes, and more. I do see a lot of female agents in the room, and I think for that you should all give yourselves a round of applause. Agents must see him or herself not simply as a transaction processor, but as a custodian of trust. Trust being the gateway for our economic opportunities. trust being the basis for which the ecosystem will continue to grow. And that trust depends on how transparent, compliant our mobile money agents continue to be. In return, for the Bank of Ghana and industry players, we must continue to constructively engage with our mobile money agents, understand the realities of their operations, and involve them in early decision-making that affect their businesses. On this note, let me conclude by commending Telecel Ghana once again for partnering MoMAG on this training and capacity building workshop. It is my hope that this engagement will be institutionalized for the growth of the industry. I wish us all a fruitful deliberation.
Thank you very much. Can we give Auntie Sylvia aho? Aho! I say energy ne yasa. Ade. Koko nasa na. Hey, koko nasa. Hey, asem na edin you. Ene yenye nentem ni yeko di area de ne and also say. Medase. Okay, so we are going to go into a very important part. But before we do that, we'll say Presido asena energy na dos won. Oh, Oja, my favorite area. Can you guess? Oh, me da semite wahano baby. Me kaswa fwane waha. Kaslan, can I see you? Give me a ho. Ah, kaswa for number. Central region mo waha. Aho. Thank you. That's all man so okay, that's all for Pacha Mama me aho. Me that say. Okay, so you know, in all the talking, we've heard a lot about Telecel, and it's a very important event to Telecel. And so today, see the whole Telecel etiha unim di entia. In Crawford Omuye say Telecel versus an Ubia Waha. Yeah, we had Mo speak first. Until first of all, we were told that Patricia unfortunately couldn't make it. So Patricia is not here, but she's watching us. And see, Yabema Patricia, aho bako. Patricia, aho. All right. Then we are acknowledging the presence of Mo, who we had speak already. So Mo Gada, he's our CEO. Mo is here. Mo, please give us a wave, just in case somebody missed you. All right. And then also we have our CEO of MD of Telecel Cash. Telecel Cash, yesterday. Medas, it's Papa no te Telecel Cash so no. Or Hampacho, your friend Philip. Mama Philip, I hope I come me Philip. Ose. There be on obetu commission nimuno. Eti muhu Philippa mama ne fa senye semfa. All right. Uhuno how obeba mbehuno de che obeba. And then we also have our director for sales and distribution. She say, oh, sales and distribution. She say, you know, all of us here. Aha, Pacho your friend Samuel Sapo, Pacho Samuel ha. Aho. Commission papa no baku siniye. Eti muhwe ni ye pa. Commission papa no baku siniye. All right. And then also we have here our head of consumer business unit. Your friend Madam. Your friend Mama Muga. Obianka Mama Muga. Aha. Eti Mama Muga. Ope fanso. Mama Muga fast mame. Mama Muga. Aho. All right, thank you. And then right after that, we also have our head of HR. Mamena oni ho amini ejuma no. Your friend Rachel. Please give Rachel a huge round of applause for me. Rachel, you're brony kakra. All right. And then we also have, Rachel, no, yes, Rachel, no. And then we also have our Director of External Affairs. Asomomo ka brofo bebrebe. Papa no ka brofo bebrebe. But he prayed at the beginning, no. Patroya me boss, eti moma ne fans. Yes, I no so ni bube for me. Please give a round of applause to Komla. Next, we have this really, really nice woman here. What says tell us Obiaba? We didn't leave anybody back over there. Everybody's here. All right. Obiaba me da se wo ho. Mami ba ko so ka. Obiaba energy. Eti Obiaba. Your director, retail, customer service. Hey, Obia problem Madam, Obiaba oba se your problem be solve. But your friend is Messi done. Mama Messi fans, mama, why? Cameraman, why am I who Messi him? And then yes, cameraman. All right. Thank you. Have I acknowledged everyone? Okay. Cool. Thank you very much for coming. We are really grateful that you all made the time to join us. Like I said, we are going into a very, very important part. We are launching something very big. Mo mentioned it when he was speaking. Pacho, this is where the money is. Commissioner Mubisano. Edaha. Very necessary. What I say? And to help us do that, I'm going to call on Papa na Mese Sikano, Commissioner or Kahubino. Eti Pacho, Sami Sapon Oba. Please give him a round of applause. More money fans. If you are not the 1% account.
As a fans Lisa. Hey, Sika home fans and I said no. Thank you very much. I'll be standing on all the existing protocols. And would you want me to mix Twi, Fanti, Hausa, or English? Me from. Okay. That is very good. So I'll start off my conversation with a story. So around 2009, this was a baby that was birthed in Ghana called mobile money. Little did we know this baby will grow to command so much respect in our economic structure. And this baby is the reason why we are standing here today. Now, this baby has become very important. Nehua be here so much to the point say, "Sa baby no, wa amboni din every day untimi nyehwe." Na omo ma sa baby no, eye strong no, eye these agents. So I am greeting all our agents from the coast of Accra to Laura and from Elubo to Aflao. And on this note, I will say MoMAG. 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 Now Telecel cash. Telecel cash. Oh dear, send the keke. Now, when you look at this situation, in 2025 only, our agent network across the industry was turning around active agent network 423,000. Agents, yen on some mobile no me na make agents no. 2026, your movie called 546,000 agents. Now, when you look at agents, Sika ya process, it is very huge. From 323 billion, a movie called 492 billion. Now, if you all listen to Madam Sylvia, what she said, this is just cash in and cash out. So we haven't even scratched the surface of what this baby can deliver. Now, what do we do? I must say, people will say we are just agents. We are not agents. We are entrepreneurs. Because the money, I intentionally mentioned the money, because the money that we are processing, most economies in the world do not process such value. At your end, the money that you are processing is so huge and big. That makes you so much important and integral part of this economy. So when you are there, you are not just a mobile money agent, you are an entrepreneur. Who you CEO? Obi Ohebia or you CEO. Now, as a CEO, what do you have to do? A simple fact. First and foremost, from Telecel, what do we demand from you, from us as Telecel? When you look at the money that you are processing, I am asking, what percentage are you giving to Telecel? What percentage? Today, who can guess the percentage? Somebody says 60. We want around 60. You not that way, it should be 50-50. Let's be fair, 50-50. So when agents come, when customers come to you, please serve them. We have done very well. It was at a point where when you go to our communities, we could not find a Telecel cash agent. It was difficult to a point where we started finding us, the CEOs in the communities. To a point now, when somebody comes and says, I want 10,000, we'll say, I don't have 10,000. I'll give you 1,000. From today, CEOs, MoMAG, what I'm saying is that Obi Bano Kasa 1 billion krana. 1 billion krana. Now for us, you are the last mile. And the last mile, what you do is you offer good customer service. And to deliver good customer service, who said, Uko Joma, baby, I told tomatoes, no, Omuni now, but Okwa unim di okone ho. Why are you going to that particular woman or person? It is out of customer service. So first is the display. Agent visibility near their mamono. Please let it stand tall so that people will not make mistakes when they are sending money. So display that one. Offer good customer service. Smile with service. Serve customer na srikakra. Mawani enya de wanim nya de enti mano. Because sikano eshobi bottom. Find the combinations can free the bottom. So that at the end of the day, transactions na no. Also when ya a home emphasis, which we call profits. Ye pese sikaba agent botomunti. We just introduce what we call the agent bundle, which means you are not just going to do send and receive. Back again, I'm just standing on what Madam Sylvia said. you are not just going to do send and receive. Now you can sell bundles on your agent number. And there's more to come. And to this, it was a request from the agents, which means we are not just doing what we want. We listen to you, our agents. And that is why we are here. There's one important app that I want all of you to download whilst you are here. It is called the Telecel Play app, TPA for short. Please, all of you, because you are not only agents, you're also customers, download that app. There's so much you can do. Do you know that on that app, when you said you send money from Telecel to Telecel, it's free. So download that one. The reason why I want you to download is that you can then educate the customers when they come to you. Now to the money. I don't know whether the money is going to show or not. So what we have done, who knows the star 529 hash? Let me see my hand. Star 529 hash. Only 3 people. Star 529 hash. Okay. If you don't know, it's okay, it's fine. This is a magic number that will add additional money as commissions to you. So, you know, when you do your regular commissions or your regular transactions, we pay you some commissions. What Telecel is saying, and I want to illustrate. I don't know whether it's on the board so that you can see. Can we show it on the board? Please show it. Okay. So you've seen this money. Let's say you are earning a commission of 1,000 Ghana cedis. This is your commission. If you are earning a commission of 1,000 Ghana, we want you to earn a commission of 1,000 Ghana even in a day, and we'll get there. So now listen to it very carefully. If you are earning a commission of 1,000 Ghana, what Telecel will do is will give you a target. Now the target is still your own commission. We'll ask you, when customers come to withdraw, serve them so that you can earn a commission of 1,003. You, your own money, do 1,003. If you do not do the 1,003, let's say you earn commission into your pocket, which is 1,002, we'll still pay you the commission that you are earning. It means you did not meet that target. So when you see you were doing 1,000, we've given you a commission target of 1,003. You did 1,002. We'll still pay your commission for the work you did, which is you did 1,002. So nothing will change. However, if you meet the 1,003 commission, what we are going to see, there's an incremental. The incremental is what? I want to know that you're following me. The incremental is what? 300. Increase now, abandon 300. So 300, no. Yeah, Telecel. Yes, you bet me amount up to 50% of that. Up to 50%. So your amount, oh, they say, oh, yeah, 1,000. That is your commission. I ask you to work more so that your commission can grow from 1,000 to 1,003. Once you do that, sir, increase 300 na beka hono. Apart from here, you will commission for the Jumana waye, sir, 1,003 na eko hono. 300 no. You best him ubenya up to 50% of it, which is 150. In addition to your normal commission you are making. This, when you calculate, you will see that it is bringing incremental commission to our agents. It is bringing incremental commission to our agent. All that you have to do is to dial star 529 hash. You will see the target. Each one of you, you have a different target. Some even has a lower target of 100 cedis. But we want you to grow. We do not want to keep the money to ourselves. We want to share the money with our agents. So this is the good news from here. I just saw just some few hands. I want all of you to take advantage of this money. Please, bibi ba fufra now do jim because enkaho intifa hu jim. My last request before I sit down, which is something dear to my heart, Mr. Ajima, and all MoMAG members. Minim do best mama mesa answer we. Se memko on. Se wa bobo o kiosk. Wa bobo o kiosk no. Now be paintia. Red color no mompana. And our red paint no ebi ni Ghana. Debio. Wow, na koto paint. Anti paint no. Mu red color. On this note, Samu to paint na. Mu beto color ben.
Oh bon sama na obo. Oh bon sama na obo. Kaseko jain. Telecel cash. Also red no monfanye juma. Red no monfanye juma. Yadamase. Em sa ni die mo Madam Sylvia esi osre kwan yo. Na juma so. Na fodo so nti obe ni nyina momia monsem mano waya de wa share ni onyam. She's done so well. Thank you, Madam Sylvia, for honoring MoMAG. That's right. Okay, so moving on. We're doing so well. We're in time and you are cooperating. Really nice. Great energy. Aho! That's right. Engineer Toswo. Say a penny be every Bank of Ghana or no so edentia or babetche nyoma kakra. Na say me wo enkratwo mienu near the kind of makasa Madam Sylvia see up macho or per se or kokoshe a fufu fro baby. And so she is taking leave of us. MoMAG essay this year already 8 years. Nyame adoma 2026 year October omobedi 9 solid years na omodi omani obo nsema na obo eboa. You clap for MoMAG turning 9 years this year and the celebration will be in Takwa. All right, yes, it's happening in Takwa, and then the final celebration next year for 10 years anniversary will come back to Accra. All right, it's Nyame adoma next year. Omudi 10 years na eha ene beba abeye no ewo. Say ye to aso no. Me say ye penny be every Bank of Ghana. She is by name Madam Cornelia Sampson. And because we don't have a profile, I'll just quickly read through one or two, and then she will come and take over. So Madam Cornelia Sampson is a banking professional with over 10 years of experience spanning commercial, corporate, and central banking. She worked with the currency department of the Bank of Ghana prior to joining the FinTech and Innovation Department of the bank, while she plays a pivotal role in the supervision and regulation of payment service providers, PSPs, and policy development for the digital financial ecosystem. She has spearheaded a number of policies and initiatives in the FinTech space, including the crowdfunding policy, a landmark initiative that established regulatory oversight of the alternative finance platform, merchant categorization, etc., etc. Not to bore you, Cornelia continues to explore the evolving fintech ecosystem, identifying systemic gaps, and collaborating closely with industry stakeholders to develop policies that balance innovation with sound regulatory oversight, thereby contributing to the advancement of Ghana's digital finance ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, Lady Cornelia Sampson from Bank of Ghana. Let's give it up. Me pacha mo miemo yensem enoma na me bro so na doso wa ben pa onimade na nyoba be kire na be boa yen yeda mase momonsem MoMAG.
I don't want us to lose this energy. I really like it. So I stand on all existing established protocols. My job here is to explain what is expected of you in terms of the regulations that have been established by the Bank of Ghana. And I will try to speak Chi to explain some of them very well, because it's important for you to understand this aspect is compliance. We are not just focused on compliance, but now we have added an additional layer of innovation. So we are not just looking at how compliant our agents are or dedicated electronic money issuers are, but we are also looking at the innovative side, how best can we promote your business to promote financial inclusion. And so I must say that this subject is central to the safety, integrity, and future of Ghana's digital financial ecosystem. And that is the regulatory compliance. I'm very happy about the topic. And I must congratulate your organizers for this event. It's very important. As already established, mobile money agents play a frontline role in bringing financial services to millions of Ghanaians. However, the role comes with responsibility derived from various relevant regulations. And for your space, the principal acts that governs the operations of dedicated electronic money issuers and their respective network, Agents Money Network, is the Payment Systems and Services Act, Act 987. Act 987, first of all, establishes the agency relationship which you find yourself. So when I say agency relationship, I'm talking about your relationship as agents, between the relationship between agents and your principals. And your principals are represented by your dedicated electronic money issuer. And in this case, I think I can see all red, so I can say Telecel. Yes. So it establishes that relationship, first of all. And I don't want to, I'm not a lawyer, but I don't want to bore you with too much, maybe sections, but I still have to refer to the sections so that as a way of training, because this platform is also for training agents. So I would refer to some of the sections. So section 86 and 87 of the Acts, that's the Payment Systems and Services Act, as mentioned, establishes that agency relationship. What it means is that the dedicated electronic money issuer is actually liable for all the actions of the agents, whether authorized or unauthorized. But it doesn't mean that you, the agent, does not have any responsibility, that whatever you do, right or wrong, goes back to the dedicated electronic money issuer. In fact, you can be prosecuted if you are found that you breached a certain part of the law. Because what this agency relationship establishes is that whatever the contract that you sign, that is the contract that will be handed over to you by your dedicated electronic money issuer, you have to read it well, because it contains certain responsibilities, okay, duties that you need to perform. And non-performance of such duties, okay, most of the time is drafted according to the laws, all right, would mean that you are in breach of that particular or content of that particular section. So you need to take that very seriously. So maybe let me explain it in Chi, if I can. The American in say, the American say, mobile money agents, muhuhia pa, na yewo laws and regulations, and they mean to me trust me Imra, Yawo Imra, Yasheshe Atohwa, was say mobile money agents, no sumudiso. Na Imra, men can say, more activities and now some operations, such as any Payment Systems and Services Act 987. In see, and no Anna Yesha, Yade. Ekase mobile money agents munye say anase na munye say anase we no regulator ne fuaso anase we no regulator ne de ne nje ho eni se woye den oye enti sa act no ana govern more operations nyina every more principal, which is the dedicated electronic money issuer, to you as the agents. Another act that we closely look at is the Anti-Money Laundering Act, which is the Act 1044. Act 1044. I'm sure, say, most of you have heard about money laundering, right? And through the trainings from your dedicated electronic money issuers, I'm sure that they have taken you through some of the lessons of money laundering. And it's a very important act. It's a very important act. It's one of the acts that the Bank of Ghana looks at when we're regulating all our financial institutions, including the dedicated electronic money issuers. And so this act establishes that, and it does prohibit any person from engaging in money laundering and sets out the circumstances under which a person commits the offense of money laundering. And notably, the act provides that a person commits an offense where the person knows or ought to have known. In this particular act, if you know or ought to have known, that is where we start from. Okay, so if there's a section in that particular act that you need to comply with, the law says you should have known. There is no excuse for not knowing. And so it's very important that the dedicated electronic money issuers also take you through this act to understand what is expected of you. Because it is not dependent on only the dedicated electronic money issuer to comply with this act. But this act actually applies to all their operations, including all their channels, and that includes agents as well. And so whatever applies to them also applies to you. And most of the time, this is also stipulated in the contracts that you sign with them. I'll move on to Act 843, which is the Data Protection Act, another important act that you need to know about. And this act seeks to protect the data of all consumers. So once you collect data, the KYC, know your customer, due diligence, the act protects that information. And this is what is expected of you. Every information that you collect from the customers are supposed to be protected. Most of the time, we see that a customer comes to an agent, a transaction is conducted, and then certain details are taken, and we see you writing in books. How well is this data protected? Can anybody get access to this data? Because this law is talking about protecting the data of all the information of these customers that have been collected. It is not supposed to be sold to anybody. It's not supposed to be on a sale or trade with that. You're not supposed to trade that information. It's supposed to be secured. Because if it's not secured, it means that you're also kind of, you are not complying with the acts, the section of the acts. You are not complying by what the act is saying. And thereby, you are also undermining the trust in the financial ecosystem. It's very important to know that you are part, as mentioned before, you're an integral part of the financial ecosystem, the last mile, and also the front line. And so it's very important that you comply by some of these acts that have been laid down. And so I've mentioned 3 basic acts that every single agent is supposed to comply with. There are other relevant acts. As stated, anytime you read the acts, they will tell you that the laws and regulations, they will tell you that, and other relevant acts. Okay, but these are the 3 basic ones that we would like to see the dedicated electronic money issuers educating the agents on. First, the Payment Systems and Services Act, Act 987, the Data Protection Act, Act 843, and then the Act 1044, which is the Anti-Money Laundering Act. So these 3 basic acts are required of every single agent to comply. Now, apart from these acts, this is what the Bank of Ghana does to ensure that there is compliance. We usually engage the dedicated electronic money issuers. So whatever you find them teaching you or training you about, most of the time they would have engaged the regulator already. And the regulator also continues to monitor the ecosystem. We have various ways of monitoring and supervising the ecosystem through off-site supervisions, on-site supervisions. We visit your dedicated electronic money issues, which I've mentioned that they are your principals. We visit them most of the time, and then we ask for certain data. And then we also perform our own surveillance. Sometimes you see us in certain regions trying to gather some data, okay, and then study the trends, the emerging trends. And then that is where we're able to understand that there are certain things that we need to know about. For example, the fraud trends. Okay, so we take note of all these things, and then we come back and see how best we can structure regulations or policies to support such things that we see on the field. It's not just about regulation, as I mentioned. It's also about innovation. So the innovation is supposed to also create more opportunity in the space, and then promote financial inclusion. And I would like to delve into fraud prevention. And I would like to say that fraud prevention is a shared responsibility. In this particular space, we see a lot of financial engineering. Okay, and the Bank of Ghana, there is a department, Financial Stability Department, that takes a lot of complaints from the public, right? And on how people have been defrauded. And so when we take all those complaints, we investigate further, and we do not do that alone. We do that in collaboration with the dedicated electronic money issuers, and then also some law enforcement agencies like IYOCO. We talk about Financial Intelligence Center. We work with all of them to ensure that those cases are resolved, and then the culprits are also arrested. And then we also encourage that robust systems are developed by these dedicated electronic money issuers. And then, of course, more training given to the agents to be able to curtail this menace in the financial ecosystem. Madam Sylvia mentioned emerging technologies, and she mentioned artificial intelligence. There are more, machine learning. There are also nascent initiatives like the Open Banking Initiative, like embedded finance, and that are cropping up in our financial ecosystem. In some advanced countries, they have that running already, but then we, the Bank of Ghana, spearheading these things, are also trying to develop something appropriate for our space that would work. And so seeing that these ones are cropping up, the nascent initiatives, and then talking about the technology, emerging technology as well, we realize that you need to take advantage of it. Most companies are taking advantage of it, especially with the artificial intelligence, trying to incorporate it in their system of fraud detection and all that, and fraud monitoring as well. And then also, this would definitely impact your work. It doesn't mean that you're going to be displaced, because for us, another focus of ours is to achieve a cashless economy. And so we embrace some of these technologies because we see the opportunity in them to be able to spearhead the agenda of a cashless economy. And then we also realize that for agents, you are more of a cash, you are more cash of a cash agent, right? Your functions are directly related to cash. And so it's cash in, cash out, as was mentioned. But notwithstanding that, and then looking at considering these emerging technologies, it doesn't mean that we are going to displace you, or your function will no longer be relevant in future. Not at all. You are still a very critical part of this financial ecosystem. In fact, we couldn't have come far and achieved such high financial inclusion standards or percentage without you. No way. We couldn't. And so be rest assured, we are solidly behind you as regulators, because we acknowledge the efforts, your immense efforts, your contribution to this space. Formerly, the traditional financial system couldn't push that much to urban areas, peri-urban areas, basically the rural areas. But then you have been able to do that. And then even looking at the statistics of the growth of mobile money agents, that is so encouraging. It is increasing every single month. Increasing every single month. And then let me clarify this. The figure that was given as at June 2026, this year, as of June 2026, encompasses all agents. All agents. Okay, so the over 545,000 figure that was mentioned, that actually represents active agents, and it keeps on increasing. As at end of May 2026, it was about 540,000 active agents, and that includes every single one of you. We are proud of you, and we acknowledge your efforts. So let me reiterate that we are not going to displace you with all these emerging technologies and then the initiatives, but rather we want you to be trained, to be adaptable to some of these things that are coming up. It is to your advantage. Okay, as we promote a cashless economy, you should be also running along with us to see how best can I put myself in it, or what are the opportunities that are before me to be able to join this agenda and achieve my aim. And as mentioned, you said you are entrepreneurs, so profits making is the baseline, right? So let me add that the rapid advancement of financial technology is fundamentally reshaping the role of mobile money agents in Ghana, as I explained. And while agents have historically served as the primary interface between digital financial services and customers, the continued revolution of fintech technologies will not displace your function. From a regulatory perspective, agents will remain a critical pillar of financial inclusion, particularly in underserved rural communities. However, sustaining their relevance will require adaptation to new technologies, evolving customer expectations, and increasing stringent regulatory requirements. Increasing stringent regulatory requirements because of the sophistication in these financial engineering and then fraud-related activities. And that is how come the regulator would have to tighten or strengthen its regulatory framework to protect the whole space. Because as Bank of Ghana, one of our focus is to promote the safety and soundness of the financial ecosystem, of which we are all players. If we fail, nobody can thrive. And so we uphold this in high esteem, and that is what we will do for this ecosystem. My concluding remarks: the future of mobile money agents in Ghana is not one of decline, but of transformation and growth. While technological innovation will reduce reliance on traditional cash handling functions, it will simultaneously create opportunities for agents to become integrated providers of digital financial services. Agents who embrace digital technologies, strengthen compliance, and expand their capabilities to remain central to Ghana's financial inclusion agenda and digital transformation. From the perspective of the Bank of Ghana, the continued evolution of the agent network should be guided by a balanced regulatory approach and that fosters innovation, protects consumers, strengthens AML, CFT, and PF compliance, and preserves financial stability. Thank you.
Let's do it better for her. Me pacho ubo nsema na ubo. Udi Kenya wa ho. And the man was so up with Dean, Madame Cornelia. Thank you so much from the Bank of Ghana. Also safety and soundness of the BOG. And the best support him with Jumana Moyeno. Say, Yakoyanim. 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 Pacho aho. Unya bi dam pacho woso no kakrama me woso no. Woso no kacha ne setweni yakoyanim. Say, abefo ahomantentan eye internet. Abwaye nti ehyemu aye di ne hei. Ewo TikTok. Ewo Facebook. Ewo YouTube. Oko MoMAG. Oko o Facebook. O fa o phone sisi ya. Ko MoMAG Facebook. MoMAG YouTube. MoMAG TikTok. Follow ya follow. Share ya so a share. Na like it. Share link no. Na like it. Na ma obiye hu se. So owo ho. MoMAG. No. Aha yeshe aban ewa ha. Kasa aban wa ha. Aban wa ha. Chief Superintendent Emmanuel Eric JB. Ono na ye Director of Cybercrime Unit Ghana Police Service. And aban ewa hei. O wadina na musifu ne baye. Ana ono ankasa ne baye. Aban ankasa wa ha. And a representative, that's fine. Police for the moment form opposition in Niagara. Into your best church, I say, Niawaye, and say, Yeja, a platform nama. Mommy, Monsem, Emma Abain.
All right. Good morning. I'll mix both English and Twi. Because I'm saying this because this is my second time of having such engagement with you. All right, so I am Inspector Obed Abuaje. I'm a cybersecurity expert at the Cybercrime Unit. So unfortunately, my boss couldn't make it and he asked me to stand in for him. So I'm going to be your driver to hold the vehicle for the next 20 minutes. So basically, if I am here this morning, then it's about what? Cybercrime. You can't operate mobile money without adding to your itinerary that mobile money fraud is what? It's likely to what? To happen to you or to occur. So as an investigator or a cybersecurity expert at the Cybercrime Unit or the Ghana Police Service, what is our role in what? Also helping the mobile money agent to fight cyber criminals. So I will start by saying that before you are able to understand what cybercrime is, at times some people, they have to be what? They have to become a victim before they will go to the internet and what? Try to know what cybercrime is. But as a mobile money agent, you have to understand what cybercrime is, so that when it happens to you, you'll be able to know the right authority or the right channels to what? To channel your grievances or your complaint. So, what are some of the cyber crimes? As a mobile money agent, or the modus the cyber criminals or cyber threat actors used to defraud or convince you and steal your own personal money. You have to know all this. The modus. When I say the modus, I mean the tactics that they use. And at times, because of time, other than that, I would like my lesson to be interactive, but because of time, I'll do one-man show. So one is what? Social engineering. What is social engineering? Social engineering is, I know most of you have become a victim of social engineering, but you don't know it is social engineering. Once a fraudster will call you and use deceitful means that probably you have been selected to what? To receive an award about an ongoing promotion. I know most of you have been victim of that. But because of how smart are you, your money doesn't go. Yes, I know the agent. As for the agent, they are smart, but all of their subscribers. And it is your responsibility to what? To protect the subscriber. It is part of your responsibility. Because you are more trained than what? The subscriber. So we are doing this so that when you go home, or you go to your various places of abode or business centers, you can also what? Educate. I know most of you don't sit down and operate the mobile money themselves. They have also what? Employed people who does that job for them. So when we educate you, you also what? Carry the education to your what? To your staffs. So when I say social engineering, as I earlier explained, they call you, deceive you. Oh, we have experienced, or from our system, we are seeing that somebody is trying to what? To withdraw money from your wallet. And we want to help you to what? To secure your balance. This is the common one. So out of what? Out of fear. Probably you have a huge amount of money on your what? In your account. So out of fear, you follow whatever instructions the fraudster would ask you to follow. And at the end of the day, your money will what? Your money will go. Then you come in. And one thing I want you to also know that there's no way, unless maybe that method is happening as I'm speaking, but there's no way your money will leave your mobile phone or your account without your involvement. Unless somebody proves me wrong, it doesn't happen. Always you involve yourself for your money to what? To be transferred. So please, whenever you receive any phone call from anybody, please verify the identity of the person first. Me, almost every week they call me. Yes, because I'm a target. Almost every week I receive calls. At times I listen to them because I want to understand their modus, how they operate. At times too, I just don't pay attention to it. And the second point I'll mention is what? Fake reversals. They will send you a fake transaction alert. You will not look at the sender. You have received an amount of so and so and so. They will copy the message as the service providers do send to you. The only difference will be what? Your balance. Probably what you have in your balance will not match with the balance they have stated in the IE. But some people will not even watch. Once they see the message to be like a mobile money message, they what? they become scared, especially the fraudster will threaten them. If you don't reverse the money, I'm blocking your line. They will try about 3 times or 4 times, then your account will be temporarily blocked. And out of fear, you will call back the fraudster. But the service provider is rather protecting you by what? By temporarily suspending your account. Because their system is programmed in such a way that if you attempt wrong PIN for, I think, number of times, automatically it is what? Temporarily suspended. To protect you, but we don't want it. We would rather call the fraudster that, yes, why did you block my account? Please, whatever you want me to do, let me do. Then the fraudster will tell you, wait for one hour. Then after 1 hour, the fraudster will call you. Oh, I've reactivated your SIM for you. So please, resend my wrong transaction I did to you. Then out of fear, the money is gone. You have a lot of them, I can't mention. Account takeover. They will take over your WhatsApp account. Then they will be using that to what? To solicit for funds from what? From your own contact list. These are all what? Methods that they use to what? To defraud both mobile money agent and mobile money subscribers. There's one thing that I always, when I get opportunity for conferences like this, I always say that, when are we going to stop preaching about don't share your PIN? Don't reveal your PIN. When are we going to stop? When we have meetings with the service providers, they say, oh yes, it's about education. But we started educating the general public. It is not today. But still, every day, people are what? Defrauded. So what are we doing as stakeholders to avoid this? Since customers are, agent and subscribers are what? Refusing to what? To keep their PIN what? Secret. What can we do? And mobile money fraudsters don't use their what? Their rare identity. True or false? There's no, and I'm here to see one. No mobile money fraudster will use his identity. Because he knows when he uses his identity, it is easier out to trace. And now, they are leveraging on what? Interoperability. That is what they are leveraging. They are the ones even using that service even more than the what? The genuine, client or transactions. They are the ones per my investigation that I have done so far. Because once they use a number from the service provider to receive the money, immediately what do? They switch or transfer the money to another network. So, you the victim, when you call service provider A that have been what? Defrauded an amount of this. Before they also go into their system and check, the money has been what? Has been moved to what? Another network. What did they tell you? The money has been moved. They can't do what? They can't do anything. Is that not the case? They don't ask you to go and contact that service provider. Before you go there, the money is what? It's gone. And interoperability is what? It's part of us. We can't do away with it. I'm not saying we should do away with it. No, it has come to stay. It is part of us. So what can we do as stakeholders to what? To avoid that. So that at least, if out of ignorance, the victim is defrauded and the money sits with the service provider, the money cannot be what? Cannot be cashed out. And I always say, one solution is what? Who can guess? What's the solution? Nobody can guess. What solution? What technical solution do you think can be implemented to avoid or to prevent mobile money fraud? Yes. Ghana card. Yes. Vigilant. Hey, okay, yes. Come again. Hacking. Okay, yes. Technical solution, yes. Just what? Come again. Interoperability. Okay, so there shouldn't be interoperability. That okay, so you should stay among them agents, but not the subscribers. Okay, yes. Any other point? Protect your PIN. Yes. We keep okay. Yes. Education, fraud education. Okay, they are all valid points, but I said technical solution. Technical. Yes. Just say no to fraud. Okay, all right. So I have some more time. So what do you think if the service providers integrate facial identification or recognition in their mobile money system? What do you think? It's not perfect. Can you share your face? Can you share your face? You will be convinced to share your PIN. You will be convinced to share your OTP. Can you be convinced to share your face? So that is the best solution. Technical solution I always recommend. I know it is not possible that because in the villages most of the subscribers uses YAM. And that YAM phones cannot support facial recognition. Yes. So, and don't forget that the person using that YAM phone, about 99% don't use interoperability. True of us. About 99% don't use interoperability. So, I suggested that fine. That if that is the case, then what? Interoperability should be maintained on what? On their mobile apps. So that if you want to move money from one network to a different network, you have to what? You have to verify your face. So if money goes to the fraudster who is using a fake SIM card to receive money, once he receives the money, do you think he will be able to send the money to another network? Yes, because the SIM doesn't what? Belongs to him. So the money stays. The money still stays with the what? With the service provider. And they can easily what? Reverse the money to the rightful owner. That is the technique. If you talk about education, preaching, Ghanaians, we are very difficult. Don't share, but we'll do what? We share. And that is what most of the fintech companies, like the international ones, that's what they are using. A company like Binance, your own money. But you have to do what? You have to verify with your face before you will be able to withdraw your own money. It is possible. So why can't we do it here? Because I know it's very difficult, but if we don't put in certain measures, we always keep preaching, don't share your password, don't share your password, don't share your OTP. But still, we are sharing. So if they have refused to listen, they will have to what? Introduce certain what? Certain security features or to force them to what? To use. And that is the only way this mobile money what? Fraud will solve. Other than that, we will always be preaching. Mobile money fraud, stop. Mobile money fraud, stop. But yet, we don't put in what? Measures to stop it. The education we are doing the education though, but still the fraud is happening. So my service providers, if you are here, I think you can also do what? Consider that. Let's see how possible it works. Okay, so, yes, sir. That is a valid point, but that will not work because someone will be in an urgent need of money. Do you understand? A customer will be what? In need of money. He or she has received money and you are asking him to wait for 10 minutes before it will not work. Boss, I'm sorry, but that will not work. Yeah, I understand. But for now, even if you cannot even implement the facial recognition or facial verification, at least we should have joint service providers task force. So that if it is service provider A, Telecel, service provider B, they have what? A task force that respond to what? To fraud issues. So that if the money is moved from this service provider A to service provider, they are all in the same room. They can easily what? Share information. That is it. Yes, sir. Why? eSIM. Why 10 SIMs for one Ghana card? Hey, this is a serious question for me. I don't want to. Yeah, you are not the first person asking this question. I don't answer. I'm sorry, but such questions I don't answer. I understand you. But some people will understand in a different perspective. They will attach politics to it, so I don't answer. Okay, so I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Sorry, just a second.
Okay.
So, hi. We are going to have an actual question and answer session. So please let's hold our questions right now, okay? As the superintendent takes a seat, let's give him a round of applause. He will have a session. No. We'll take your questions, okay? We have a session for questions, so we'll take your questions in a little while. Just give us a few minutes, okay? Thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir. Oh, are we tired? Or because I said don't ask questions? Aho! Aho! It's like there's small hunger inside. Accommodate home. After now about 12. Oh. Yeah, Jumaka by now, you did you. You need a break. What's why water? Okay, please, please, we want water. Can you bring us water? Please, water is coming. Thank you. Okay, water is coming. Are we okay? All right, so water will come soon, and then we'll quickly run through what is left so that we can go and have lunch. We have an amazing lunch planned for us as well, okay? Hi. Okay, hi, hello. All right. So we are going to go quickly into one last another conversation, which is going to be on liquidity, float management, and best practices, business best practices. Okay, so the issue of how quickly is the money coming? How do I run my business? How do I keep it going? I said, me person may deposit. Oh, misika asa. You know, all of that. So we want to try and discuss that. And to help us do it is Mr. Francis Akon. He's the CEO of Direct Savings and Loans. Pacho, money fans kakra mame. Oh, money fans. Aha. Na enye time anka in sema meka o papa we hu wo de money we near here.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon, everybody. And it's good to see such a packed house. My name is Francis, and I'll try as much as I can to make it very simple and straight to the point. But before I do that, I would humbly ask and then write on the back of the existing protocols And I also use this opportunity to say kudos to the MoMAG executives. Sincerely, I have worked with a couple of associations, but I must be very honest. MoMAG is one of the best and well organized. Seriously, so well organized, you know. And that's a very good one. So please keep it up. Let me quickly zoom into what I am going to talk about. I'll try and make it very snappy. So I'm going to talk about liquidity management, float management, and then business practices as far as agent management is concerned. So I know that what I am going to talk about is something that you might be doing already. Some of you are already doing it. Some are not doing it. And in fact, I am coming from a fancy background. So, Mr. One, Mr. Fantini Befra Kakra. Or Kodubia. No Samanyan or Kodo. Thank you very much. Okay. So liquidity management, what is it? Or I mean, we've talked about it. It's something that we do every day. So it's the ability of a financial institution or business to have enough cash or readily available funds to meet its obligations when they become due. Liquidity. The young friend Osumesi Abba CCR also okita cash or pedo transfer waba agent number A ho, you know, or pedo move sikazo komane papa na ne mami. Your ability to have some of these things readily available is what we are going to talk about briefly. And so these are some of the key areas of liquidity management. Maintaining sufficient cash balances. You see, the interesting thing is that if you are in a particular area and you know the volumes of businesses that come to you every day, right? So you know that ebia ewo gom another ewo market. You know that's a school for boy, another even baby awo agent no crapo one. You are very close to a school. So you know that ebia as a school boy and crowful bed and will bear lots of agents cash out and then transfers, right? So what do you have to do? You would only need to ensure that you have a lot of float available or cash available to do these kinds of things. So you should also know and then be able to forecast daily cash inflows and outflows. When you have this at your fingertips, you know that every Friday, your business trend or volume of cash that comes to you goes up, maybe by virtue of it being a market day, for instance. Maybe a Kaswa New Market, for example. I know that Kaswa New Market, who is here and close to Kaswa New Market? Good. So Kaswa New Market, your market days are what? Tuesdays and Fridays, right? Into Bibi Damno, you obviously know that around that time there will be lots of volumes of transactions. So what you need to do is to ensure that you have available cash to meet these demands. And then the reverse is also true. And one important thing that I need to emphasize is what we call excessive idle cash. Excessive idle cash. What is it about? What you need to do is to ensure that you have adequate cash on you at all times. Don't have more than necessary, right? So for instance, you've done your trend analysis. Tuesdays is market days in Kaswa, New Market, for example. Fridays is also market days. By extension, volume of business on Wednesdays, Thursdays, sometimes drops, right? You by Tuesday, every transactions for the day, Wednesday, Thursday, quickly you bank them. And don't forget, we have some of our financial institutions. There are a lot of financial institutions that offer daily returns on some of these cash that you have. So rather than putting it on you, you would have to do what? Bank it to earn some daily interest and then returns. I hope that's a good one, isn't it? Beautiful. So avoiding excessive cash. So that's just a little bit about the liquidity management. Okay, so now let's zoom in. I won't spend much time. Let's zoom in to float management. And please, when we finish, I'm sure the platform will be given for you to ask questions. Our question be no. Then my moderator Ken, you may want to put it on hold, and when we get the Q&A section, you feel free to ask those questions. Okay. Injo no hasamaye yenko moto de bien. Moto de bien we friend float management. It's just like the liquidity management. They have some kind of relationship. But the float management is basically the amount of money available to an agent or business for carrying out transactions, particularly cash in and then cash out and digital transaction. So these are some of the good float management practices that I would encourage my very good agents to take notice of. And then if you are not practicing, please pick a pen and paper, jot down some few things. And when you go back, you put them to the test, right? So 1, monitoring cash and electronic balances continuously. I mean, it's something we do every time. Constantly monitor your balances. Constantly monitor your balances. Predicting customer transaction patterns. I have already talked about that. Knowing how your peak times and then your down times and your peak times. If you pick the trend, you'll be able to do all these analysis very well. Setting your minimum float levels. Inti yen friend there. Enyim there se area wo transactions na se your balance hits, let's say maybe 10,000 for instance, right? Then a signal quickly, you should know that you need to quickly replenish. So then you set your other triggers of mopping up liquidity available. And that's when direct savings and loans will come in very handy to help provide you with the necessary float that you will need to run your business. Okay, so that being said, there is also another very important thing that I would want to emphasize. That is the business practices. Mesra one, the ahano oda woma ink kum papa. MoMAG se obiti wunchen na what do you do? Just give him some little words, right? MoMAG. MoMAG. I can't hear from this direction. MoMAG. That's right. Beautiful. Okay, so let's quickly look at the business practices. I will summarize it and then we can proceed to the next point. So I've already talked about cash management, reconciliation every day. How much volumes of cash have you transferred? How much have you received? End of day, you do what we call your cash balances. You run your end of day. Or then with the amount as it starts in, So you do your plus and minuses, you should know how much should be left with you. So that's very, very important that we do that every single day, right? And if your balances are not enough, then direct savings and loans will come in to help you provide that liquidity support. Now, I've already talked about float, ensuring that you maintain adequate float at all times, knowing very well how your market that you operate in works. Customer service. I think one of the presenters spoke about customer service. Yes. It was from Telecel. Good. That is one of the most important things. Trust me. If you give an excellent customer service to a customer, he's going to come back again. No two ways about that. He is going to, or she is going to come back again. So please, it's one of the best practices that every business, irrespective of whoever you are, whether you are an agent, whether you are into small business, whatever, it is one of the most important things that we would have to ensure that we have at all times. Record keeping, writing, cash in, cash out. I have requested for a float, 100,000 Ghana cedis. How much is it going to be my cost? How much am I going to pay, etc. Keep proper records. And you see, now with the coming in of the fact that everything is digital, it makes it even much easier for us as a financial institution to track what we call the credit score. We do a credit score about or on you, so that we will know that Osumesi, every month you can do over 500K in volume of transactions, right? So if he's asking for a float of 50K or 100K, why not? He's clean. We can go ahead and then grant that. So record keeping is very, very important. My colleague from the security has already spoken about fraud prevention, and I need not to belabor that. He's spoken extensively on it, and I'm sure we all know. Very interesting. Somebody will send you a transfer, and I'm told that now they even send text message. They clone the text message and then send it to you as though it is a genuine transfer that has been effected, right? So what do? We check our balances to be sure that it is not any fraud. So that's very important. It's also a key part of the practice that we need to know. Fraud prevention, verifying transactions and customer identities. It's very, very important. MoMAG. Good. Unity is strength and power. So I have about 3 more to round up as I bring it to a closure. Profitability, monitor commissions, costs, and transaction volumes. I was very excited to have heard Telecel wanting to do some very nice programs, which in effect would help, drive volumes. So every institution or I'm sure we all know that profitability is one of the major things that we look out for. So it's important that we monitor commissions. We monitor how much revenue or commissions we are making as against the cost, on the other side. Compliance. My good friend from BOG, compliance and then the act. She has said it all. We can't downplay that. We cannot, because it has so much implications if we don't comply. And the beauty of compliance is the fact that it helps put all of us in check, So there are clear-cut rules and regulations that are set. Let's follow religiously. And I believe that we will be fine. Business growth So use transaction data to identify opportunities. I have said this is very, very, very important. Business growth. So, like I have said, for those that are in Kaswa, or even since I have given this quick heads up, if you are even here, right, and then it hasn't come to mind, please try and figure out certain trends in your area that you operate. If, for instance, Tekradiho baby, there is a market day, or somewhere Ghana, or somewhere, whatever, in up north, what you can do is to pitch, figure out the days that have those active markets, and then you strategically set your agents there. All is in the name of driving growth. So business growth is very important. You use transaction data to identify opportunities. And as I bring it to a closure, financing. Yes, sikasamno. Getting the float that you need. Maintaining transaction history and financial records to demonstrate business performance. Because when we are coming to grant you some of these liquidity, 24-hour loan, for instance, that we provide to the agents, if we want to grant you that support, we need to have done some credit analysis on you. What do I mean by that? The volume of businesses you've done or you are doing as far as history is concerned. So we need all these, and that will help you demonstrate how solid you are as far as your business is concerned. So, and these three key areas I've talked about, they are all interrelated. They all have something in common. So I would end here. And once again, commend the executives of MoMAG, and we would want to say that you are doing a good job, and direct, we are ever much ready to consistently provide that liquidity and float support that you need in your business. MoMAG! MoMAG! Okay, all right. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Francis Akon, CEO, Direct Savings and Loans. Are we tired? Please rise. Please rise and give your body a little twist and stretch. Do something that your waist can say thank you to you for. Maybe you flinch your legs a little bit, parts of your toe. All right? Is your body saying thank you? Your neck, maybe. Are we good? Unity is... That's right. Please have a seat whilst clapping for yourself. Do you know that whenever you clap, it's also a health beneficial activity? So clap really hard until you can feel your palms burning. Yes, 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 yes. All righty. And some bones so ye drew kesiye pa. Onkwa wo fi na so do nsa bobo baby e bidindin pa na wa Kenya uni pedriano. That's right. So next on our program we have Mr. Paul Ampaduya from Enterprise Insurance. He's here. Let's give it up for him. Thank you, sir. Mr. Paul Ampaduya. Do we have a profile for him? If we do not, we'll get right into it, give him the stage, and then he takes us there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Organizers, do we have a profile for him, please? Whilst we wait, have you gone on to the social media? Have you been to YouTube? Have you been to Facebook or TikTok? And have you followed, shared, liked? What have you done? Please engage the page. It helps us. It helps us. Thank you. Okay, we do not have a profile for Mr. Paul Ampaduya. Please, sir, your audience.
Thank you very much indeed. Let's clap for ourselves again. It's been a long day, and I think that we are getting a little bit exhausted. But hey, MoMAG! 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 Telecel Cash. Direct. Enterprise. 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 Thank you very much. Two issues, very simple. All the conversations have been about your welfare. I'll say that I'm also leaning on all existing protocols to deliver my side of the story. The work we are all doing today and in the future requires that we will be facing risks, or we always face risks. So we say that what? Risk is concomitant to life. Everything that we do, whether we like it or not, we face risks. And what is risks? Basically, risks is what? Any unfavorable outcome that comes out of whatever we do. And we all know that now we mobile agents, we are doing a lot for the ecosystem. Today we are doing all red for Telecel. Some of us are also doing some for what? Banks, where we are able to what? Be mobile bankers for most of the banks. We have been this relationship for the past 6 years with MoMAG, and we have told you that looking at the risks that you face, where robbers can come to your shops, sometimes also you have a small gas cooker in your shops and all those things. You may be carrying money to the bank, and then you can be what? Held up, and your money can be taken from you. Enterprise in partnership, and like everybody has said, your president, Mr. Ajima, and the executives have your welfare at stake. And I think this is an opportunity to give them a round their hands of appreciation for what they do. It's very, very important to know when you have good leadership. You can see the organization today, super. So clap for yourselves too. We will encourage all of you to take advantage of the Momo Insure. Because you see, if you work and you get all the commissions you have to get, and all the money you have to get, and just one night, somebody comes in, pulls a gun, and all of you have seen a lot of videos of that nature. Some of your members have what? Passed on to glory. And it's a sad thing. Okay? We will encourage that all of you will purchase the Momo Insure and make sure that you are covered adequately for the business activity. It does not make sense that pay only 50 Ghana cedis as an example to have a cover of almost 200,000. You will not take advantage of that, and then you will wait. Somebody comes and takes all your 200,000 Ghana cedis away. Pay just 50 Ghana for the whole year and have your peace of mind. You don't want that. So clap for yourself if you want it. Secondly, your executives, led by Mr. Ajimai, have also said that, hey, you are community legends in your own space, your ecosystem. People come to you for services. They have come into an agreement with us that they want you people to have the opportunity of selling insurance for us. Only 49 of you have subscribed for that thing. Is Nelson around here? Nelson. Angela. Some of the people are mentioned. Is Sadat here? Yes, Sadat, come and tell them what you are doing in your space in Kasua. Sadat is getting a lot of money. So, we have given you people the opportunity. This year, 2 of your members are going to Singapore, Malaysia. Yes.
So any of you sitting here today and you are not selling for enterprise insurance, you are doing yourself very, very bad and you are not helping your families to smile. Sadat, share a short testimony, 1 minute.
MoMAG, enterprise, your advantage. Enterprise. For the truth, you see, this is our job. We are doing it on commission base. And then this enterprise insurance commission. If I'm going to tell you that one, I'll survive more than the MoMAG one, you won't believe. So I was just a short teasing. There are no examples that I wanted to give, but because of time factor, I'll just summarize some small things. So I just want to encourage everybody to try to join the insurance, enterprise insurance, to register as an agent. And then you're getting more commission than the MoMAG this one. It's true. It's true. Not even the commission alone. There are packages that you can get from the enterprise. So please, hey, are you safe? Okay. It's okay. I'm just, one of my boss also is here. Let me give it to you so that you summarize the issue for us. Thank you.
Nelson is also here to testify.
MoMAG. Okay, so on MoMAG or in MoMAG, what we do is we add value to whatever you are doing. And enterprise insurance is here to help us get more commission. So what enterprise insurance is doing for us is the taxi drivers, the trotro drivers that you are close to them, get them insured on enterprise insurance. And once you are done, now every month your commission is secured. And taking month be not a betum. Thank you.
Yes, but Telecel gives more commission. Telecel gives more commission, and enterprise also gives commission, and very good commission. We are riding on the red today, riding on the red. Okay, so what I'll say is that Sadat and Nelson has testified. 2 of your colleagues are going to Malaysia, Singapore, 22nd August. And when they come, we'll do a video. So please, we have Said here, we have Eric. Said and Eric come, and Timothy. And then Wisdom, please come around. We have our gazebo outside there. Please don't leave here without registering as an agent to sell for us. And if you don't have an insurance to cover your business, please ensure that you do it. Now you can see they were what? Seeking a certain slogan. They say enterprise, your advantage. So when I say enterprise, you all say what? Your advantage. Then I'll say enterprise and da. So all of you should say it after me. Enterprise. 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 Please, let's say it properly. The first one is enterprise, your advantage. And then the second one is enterprise, da. Okay, so let's go again. Enterprise. 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 Please, it's 2. So when I say 1 and you repeat and you mix it up, Charlie, that is not Telecel. Telecel, we are sound. Enterprise. 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 Charlie, clap for yourselves. Wow. So I have Said here, I have Eric here, I have Timothy and Wisdom. They are all outside there. Please ensure that what? You secure your business. Mo will not be happy to hear that somebody has come to attack the red. Right now, we are going to paint all our kiosks what? Red. So please ensure with enterprise and have your peace of mind. Thank you very much. Clap for yourselves.
Let's do it much better for him. Or say entowa da. Yeah, obi see it to our young one there. Yo. Every dog has his day. All right. Me Pacho, I would kindly indulge you to permit me to go into a little bit of Mr. Paul Ampaduye Boy's profile because or send it to my na from sono ewo meme ho and mentimi ankai amamo. Whilst I'm doing that, please organizers, if we can have the seats up on stage for the interactive session Q&A, your favorite part, whatever question that you have put down and you have meant to ask any of our speakers or panelists that's coming up, you prepare your question, make it brief, and make it simple, concise, and comprehensible. Okay. Mr. Paul Ampaduye is AGM Informal and SME of Enterprise Insurance. He's a chartered insurer from the Chartered Insurance Institute of the United Kingdom and holds another chartered insurance status with the CII Ghana. He holds an executive MBA from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Tech, a certificate program in executive management on advanced topics in business strategy from the University of La Verne, California, USA. All right. MPhil in risk management and insurance from University of Ghana and the diploma in insurance from West Africa Insurance Institute. Wow. He has a tall list of amazing feats. So finalizing, he's also a member of the Ghana Agric Insurance Pool Tech Committee, which is sponsored by GIA, NIC, GIZ, and World Bank, and has served on various committees of the Ghana Insurance Association, like the External and Public Affairs and Educational Campaign dubbed the Ghana Insurance Association Drive Time Committee. He educates Ghanaian populace on insurance, and he also is a firm believer in the mantra, leadership through service. So that for you is Mr. Paul Ampaduye. In very few words, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you, sir, for your time and for showing up. So at this moment, I believe our panelists, do we know ourselves already? If you already know that you're a panelist, please, you can come up stage. Ms. Hajiman, please do help us.
Thank you. Please, all the speakers.
All speakers?
Yes, please.
Do we have enough seats for all speakers? We have 6 seats. Okay.
Thank you. First of all, Telecel Ghana.
Business growth.
Rep.
Regulations, compliance, and trust.
Bank of Ghana.
Security, safety, and fraud prevention.
Ghana Police Service. Direct Savings and Loans. Enterprise Insurance.
Is that everyone? Thank you so much. At this point, we're going to make it really quick. We've done well with our time. Now, if you have a question for following everything you heard, if you have a question, can I see by the raise of your hand? Okay. So I see 3, 4 hands. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll end at 10. Oh my. No, we've stopped. Please, can you rise to your feet? Rise to your feet. You are quite a number. Please move out into the aisles for me. 1 line here, 1 line here, another here, and 4th one there. So let's do that quickly. A line in the aisles. in the aisles over there. Me pacho e kwan na do mo ntem wo ho no. Aha monye mo form line back wo ho. Na back nso nwa ha sei back wo ha na back wo ha. If I have 4 people on each line, I'll be okay. And then sound, if we can have microphones for each of these lines. Yes. Ubisa wasem bisa ni ria na afi wakwa akotena se. Now we're passing mic. Then we move to the next line. So we'll start from here. Say you do yours first, and then we'll come to you, and then over there, and then there, in that order, and then we will be out of here.
All right.
You mention your name.
All right. My name is James Abulo. My name is James Abulo.
James.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me bother you, James. For those coming to ask the questions, feel free to express yourself in your most confident language. Please go ahead and we'll assist you in any way we can.
All right. Then I would prefer to speak Ghana.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I realized that all the speakers, they didn't acknowledge the land which the program is being held on.
Oh, we did.
And in fact, I wasn't happy. Personally, I was not happy. So let me speak the Ghana. And I think my question goes to my honorable chief. That is the crime officer. We've studied and we've realized that when it comes to fraud issue, maybe you are fraud. Now, these are the formula that they normally use. Some normally use. They will mention the numbers to you. After mentioning the numbers to you, they will tell you it's a deposit. And you ask whether the phone is there. You do it. And after doing it, you mention the names to them. They will agree with the name. Later on, they will tell you that I have not received the money. When it happens that it becomes an issue. Recently, that is less than 1 week. Someone did the same thing in my shop. And in fact, at my shop, they normally do it. I mentioned the name. The customer responded that is his name. After pushing the money, then he said that was not his name. It became an issue. Okay, then let's go to the police. When we got to the police, what the police told me was that I should refund the money to the customer. And I said, the customer is the final say before the money will be pushed. Even if I made a mistake by entering the wrong number, will I make a mistake to mention the correct the name? So I entered the number before mentioning the name, because formerly Telecel used to push the money before the name comes. So please, we want to find out.
Thank you. I think that your point is made. Sir, do you have his complaints?
Okay, thank you for the question. But I think my first time of hearing such a complaint. Yes, so my first time. Please, which police station did you report it?
Teshi Police Station.
Okay. So my advice for you is if you are not content with what the police at Teshi did, you can escalate it to our unit. That's the cybercrime unit. CID headquarters, and we'll pay attention to it.
Okay. Now that I have paid the person, which is over 5,000, because I'm a type, let me be honest with you, I'm a type of person who always tell myself that I met money and I'll die and leave money. Now, I was asked to pay the money. I have paid the money to the person, which has become my debt. So at the end of the program, please, you direct me where to get my money back. Thank you.
So it's unfortunate,
yeah.
But there's a number involved. Okay,
yes,
there's a number that you did a transaction.
Exactly.
Yeah. So once you report it, we work on that number to know whoever is behind that particular number.
Thank you.
To assist investigation. All right.
Thank you. Not to the same queue. The microphone will move to the next queue.
Thank you very much. My name is George Ejare. I would like to ask this question, and then humbly, this question goes to Bank of Ghana. I heard our madam who was actually saying that with the ecosystem and the protection of the mobile money system, they are trying their best to protect the system in such a way that everything will be in line. My question here is, yes, indeed, systematically, the Bank of Ghana are very active protecting the system, but the question here is, what of the agents? What of the agents? What are the measures they are taking in place on the field for the agents? Because right now, as we speak, the rate at which agents are being killed, agents are being attacked, agents are being murdered, what are the Bank of Ghana people doing about we the agents? Because now, when your submission was out, we were saying there's a huge of money that is having a volume that we are all using. Based upon this, the armed robbers, the other people, they all know that these are the volume of money that we are having. So the question here is, if on the foot, they are thinking that we are holding the money and they are attacking us every day, every night, what are our protection from the Bank of Ghana? And then my second question is, now we are talking about fraud. We are all sharing ideas how and when we can protect all these things. Indeed, most of the agents have been on the field for so many years through education and a whole lot of things that we have all known. My question is, why is one Ghana card we are using for 10 SIM registrations? Why are we using one Ghana card for 10 solid SIM registration? My experience on the field is this. Ghanaian people, we feel so much sympathy for foreigners. So when
Sir, we want to thank you. Honestly, if you look around you, there's quite a tall list of people. And as much as possible for the rest of our colleagues, think through your question, make it very precise and concise so that all of us can benefit from our amazing panel members here. Thank you very much. Are we ready to take some answers? Okay, please.
I'm ready.
DOG.
Okay, so when it comes to security, okay, we do collaborate with law enforcement agencies, but the onus lies on the law enforcement agencies to take care of such incidents. All right. Concerning the volumes of money that you handle and how safe that is, and then of course those who are custodians of such monies, I think there are certain security protocols or advice that are given to be able to protect, you and then your monies as well. I think one of the presenters also mentioned that they need to manage your float, monitor the inflows, the outflows, and then know when it's at a level where you need to make quick deposits. And then also, I think another speaker also spoke about the protection, all right, in terms of registering with enterprise, right, insurance, for further protection. But basically, when it comes to security issues, it is the priority of law enforcement agencies. The Bank of Ghana can collaborate, okay, because maybe it's agents, certain reports may come to us, we will collaborate, gladly collaborate to protect you, to enhance the process of investigation and all that. But it is really in the domain of the law enforcement agencies and the security agencies to take care of such incidents as mentioned. I think the next question was about fraud management, and that was in relation to using one Ghana card to register SIMs, right? About 10. 10 cents. So the whole idea or the intention for the introduction of the Ghana card was to curtail some of these fraudulent issues. Okay, so that we can identify people. All right, imagine that one person is using different Ghana cards. What's actually on it? Is it really the person's identity? Okay, so the introduction of the Ghana card was to curtail that, and then to also ease investigation when aiding investigations when fraudulent activities happen with the mobile money and space. So yes, we will still encourage that the one Ghana card, which is identifiable to one single person, one person, a single person, okay, is used for registrations. In any ways, the Bank of Ghana also issued a statement that the Ghana card will be used as the only source of financial identity. And so we stand by it. And it's very important that we stick to it because of what we want to achieve in terms of managing fraud in the mobile money space. Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll take the next question. Please, again, a reminder, brief, concise questions.
Thank you. My name is Francis, Regional Rep for Western Region. Company name, Amwa Gifty Enterprise. I have 3 questions for Telecel Ghana, and it is very important to me. So please help me address it. My first question is poor agent volume. When it comes to Telecel in Western Region, volumes are very bad. The last engagement was on the 26th of July, 2021. And if someone is in the field and for the past 5 years, there have not been any agent engagement, it's a very risk to read the agent. My second question, poor distribution of souvenirs and branding items when it comes to Telecel. For the past 5 years, I have been in this industry for 9 years, and for the past 5 years, I've not received any souvenirs from Telecel Ghana. And the last question to Telecel Ghana, when it comes to customer care services, to me, I would say it is very poor. Because anytime you have issues, that is where Telecel will delay you. Anytime that you have issues, that is why Telecel will delay you.
Are you done, please, sir?
No, please. So, assuming you have been fraud or you have been defrauded, and you are calling Telecel services, customer care, that is where Telecel will ask you, Ghana card number, your last balance, your this, your that, before you realize the money is gone. So please, these are the 3 questions for Telecel Ghana. I also have 3 questions for police. So when the time comes, I'll ask that. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, do we have another queue this way? There are just 3, so let's come back to this. Are we giving the answers now?
Hi, hello.
That's okay. Telecel will take the. Yes, please.
Yes. Let Sammy take the first 2 and I'll do the last one, or Messi will do.
So, what I will say is for the agent engagement, as you can see, this is one of them. It's not me, it's the microphone. So, what I'm saying is with agent engagement, it is important and we acknowledge that fact. This is one of the few of the agent engagement we have begun. So, we will continue. The plan is to move into the regions, every region. It is also good the agents are organizing themselves in this way. It becomes easier for us to connect with agents. So we will continue with the agent engagement. It's not going to stop now. We will continue. The second bit where the souvenirs, it is in relation to the agent meeting. You see, today, you've seen souvenirs today, right? So as I said, once we begin the agent engagement, the souvenirs will come. I will also ensure the stickers. Somebody's talking about stickers. These things we will also continue to supply to agents. Let me conclude by saying that beginning of every relationship, the beginning of the relationship is, call it now. You see the relationship that we are having. That is why we are gathered here. It's a good feedback. And the next time we meet on the same platform, I am sure you say, oh, the souvenirs are too much.
Okay, so I'm going to speak on the customer care complaint. All right. When you call, what number do you call when you need support? Okay. All right. So please listen to me. The number you call as an agent is 591, not 100. Are you following me? Okay, good. So 591 is the number for agents. And on that number, we got your feedback around our KYC checks. It was to protect you. But you gave us feedback that if there's a wrongful transaction, at least hold the funds, right? So that's what we have implemented now. When you call us, if it's a wrong transaction, we will hold the funds, all right? If it's a PIN reset, because it's a KYC, a sensitive issue, we will ask for the KYC. Do you follow me? You told us that the transaction, at least, even if I don't pass KYC, hold it. We've implemented that. So if you call 591, we will hold your transaction if it's a wrong transaction. However, if you've forgotten your PIN, any issue that is KYC related, we will check KYC before we action. Please, is it clear? Is it clear? About 2 months ago or more. Right. I'll take that one and I'll use it to check what went wrong. But it has been implemented and it's good that you are giving us this feedback. Did you call the 591? All right, we'll take that as feedback and address. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Telecel. So the microphone has moved back to the first queue. Uncle. Please speak. We can hear you.
Medasi. You're Fleming Antonio Pong. MoMAG Zone 3. Pastor, my question is, as an agent, why am from so I send this to a wrong number? Obe free customer care, or my report. Do I catch that one so sikano yeji? The question me demand penning for say me pamoche o. Sadie no muntimi nye bibia mfa ho. Se nipa ni sika na waji. Yemfa ne se wabobosia e wo phone so. Wuntua ya at the moment ye sika beto wo phone no so na no ye bete. Nti so obi so ya wrong transaction koto number bi so. Na enipa ni sika na ye ntimi nye bibia se ono so disikato no phone so aye be replace say sikana na. The question is
thank you. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Pacho, also what question was saying?
The Atosumi, a senior officer, a quick withdrawal and as a man and I walk on. Me imagine and say, what's it meshes? I do go acquire bit me aboa. Says I will assassin be out with Ghana card. And the end to me system in such a way, sir. Obi withdraw sika. System no be demanding a Ghana card number. Wabashim and sign a sika number. Said the beya. So obi kra na fraud obi a. Oyi sika na system no be demanding a Ghana card. And a mostly so fraudsters ni issue unknown identity sim. And that means sa sim no unregister or ni dinimu. And the system ni demanding a Ghana card number. Onya sa Ghana card na register asem no emonhim enti sika no ntimi bibi sa ntimi take place ya na that's it.
Thank you.
Okay. Paucho, sa Ghana card asem na okano. Ya try hwe anya dwuma. In the sense that said nipa no kura seminar. Yawo baby a friend no self-service. To me, I requested for on what we call itemized bill. I don't know for Telecel, but some of the service providers, it's a self-service. We request here, some information now. Ghana card number near there. Account. It is a seminar, it's not registered because I want physical access to the seminar. Obey to me, I requested for some information. No one, ya. Not the bro. It is a we are transaction as we be Ghana card now. Obey there. Obey now. Now I transaction. Does that mean a 70 year idea? That be. But what am I say? Okay.
Let me address the first question, and it's about you. Mami country, country. Okay. She said there was send this akoma obi akotoni phone so. Now who say why mistake? Now our friend Telecel office. Now my friend nipa no mo hwe no neska no efri so no ma kan chiro. Enti o suggestion is say says nipa no mre bia eskaba beto sa account no. Yen send them real. Okay, let me explain to you. Let me explain to you so that you understand. Are you listening? You see, the say o send it, you know, sika send and say net here. Wo and why has say o send this guy free kwajo mensa akoma kwakuma no. It's a valid transaction, right? Kwakuma no. Assuming say okoto wache wanti muri ho. And I will send this kana komano. O send the man we ya no afre tell say ma send this car wrongfully akọ anti muri ho anti mu fa misi kambrem na say yes send this car free anti muri wache account mu de brewa asempa. And we have seen this. We implemented self-reversal. That was what was happening. So what we do is, if you make a complaint that you send money from A to B, we'll call A and confirm whether this is true. First, what we'll do is we'll hold the money, so he cannot take the money. If the money has been taken, we'll call you back. Then we'll engage the two of you to come into the agreement that indeed you did something wrong. If the person doesn't agree, we will not be able to take the money. Is that fine? Turn the same story against yourself. Let's assume that a customer comes to you, he makes a deposit, he calls Telecel and says that I've made the wrong call, and we move the money from your account to the customer. Will you be happy? Would you be happy? Yeah, so look at it from the same angle. So we can only do it upon engagement of two of you.
All right, thank you very much. Next person. MoMAG. Me patro sanka bomnoa momie fanye din na yentie, and let's seek the help that we all so desperately need.
And thank you all for your presentations. It's been a wonderful day already. I'm Kelvin in Ketia, Lyrics Communications, Oil City Zone 1, Takrade. So my question is, formerly we had issues with agents engaging in fraudulent registrations in the past, making it difficult to trace true owners of SIMs in the past, yes. But we came to a point where subscribers were made to re-register their SIMs using biometric identification cards, and it didn't end there. The trend was made a compulsory requirement for every new SIM bought. This means every active SIM today has an active owner with their valid addresses and even next of kins. Now, my question is, why is mobile money fraud still happening? And even if we know why, what makes it so difficult for authorities to bring fraudsters to book? Because every SIM has an owner and every owner has an identification card. So if a fraudulent action has taken place, we've called and then lodged a complaint. What makes it so difficult for the perpetrator to be tracked and then brought to book? That is my question. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, yeah, so it is true that every SIM is registered with what? Ghana card. But the issue at hand is people using their Ghana card to register SIM for people to use. Now, even the agent. Some of the agents uses people's Ghana card, register SIM, and sell it to what? To other people without the consent of what? Whoever Ghana card he used. So in this case, the one who asked the question, let's assume that your Ghana card has been used to register a SIM for someone at your blind side. That SIM commits a crime and you are arrested. Will you be happy? Just because the SIM is registered with your identity. I know you will not be happy. Do you understand? So when it happens, okay, what we'll do is we'll look at the geographical operational location of the SIM. Okay, probably the SIM is what? Being used at, let's say, Kaswa. But the owner of the Ghana card, okay, lives at what? Medina. So we'll compare the location and we'll look at we'll do analysis to check whether there has been communication between you, the Ghana card holder, and the one using the pre-registered SIM. Okay, so when we check all these things and there are no linkage, then probably as part of the investigation, we may invite you to come and assist the investigation. Do you understand? Probably you registered a SIM for the person some time ago, but you have forgotten. But once you are invited to come, you'll be able to to remember that, yes, or tell the police that, oh, I remember I registered a SIM for this person, but it's been long. That information alone will assist. But in the situation whereby you have no idea about whoever used your Ghana card to register the SIM, luckily now, Telecel is able to provide us with information of the agent who registered that particular SIM, together with the telephone number. So we invite the agent. We do all these things when we are unable to apprehend the user of that particular number. So with the involvement of the agent, it becomes easier for us to apprehend. That's why we also invite you, the Ghana card holder, to come and meet the agent. Do you understand? So once that is done, then investigation becomes easier. We hold the agent reliable for dealing in pre-registered SIM, which is a crime. If you are dealing in you are selling a pre-registered SIMs, it's a crime in Ghana. You can be arrested. Do you understand? But if we are lucky to apprehend the user too, then we charge the user for what? For fraud. I believe I'm clear. Okay.
Thank you very much. Moving on. Yes, please, ma'am.
Just to add to the question, the conversation around the SIM registration, you'd recognize that the current minister has also asked for a registration because the process has to be secure, proper biometric. So as we implement that, this conversation will minimize going forward. Thank you.
We appreciate you, madam.
Okay, MoMAG. Please, my name is Theophilus Ako, and one of our representatives made mention that agent makes cash in and out financial assistance very easy. And I want to ask, if so, what are the measures put in place to assist agents with enough cash at hand if there is a shortage at rural areas where there is difficult access of cash? And also, after every transaction, there is no pop-up message before the main transaction message. How do agents go about if there is network challenges where even statement to confirm also depends on the message?
Thank you.
But areas are yebenya physical cash. Rural areas we are yebenya physical cash in Oyedin. Obi o oba do Vodafone 10,000 obaka cho the minya cash intimu ntumi yimmo no gu Vodafone no do. Vodafone so onko show. Into the main situation no Vodafone where then for women. Telecel where then for women. And also I transactional depositor. Expect the pop-up message be baba. And sana message na kasaba. Mostly Telecel transactional or a message no ba and sana wudo oko another one ko. Into here is the case, you better will generate be the pop-up message baba. I'm a network challenges to a home power. Already no with the pop-up messages no aba and send a message in aba.
Thank you. So that goes to customer
Pocho,
service.
and also you should be getting your pop messages when you do the transactions. We've implemented that as well. So again, just check. Anytime you do a transaction, we give you the pop-up before the SMS is delivered. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, madam. Moving on, back to this queue.
Thank you. My name is Annan Andrews. My own is about maybe it's not question, but something I want you people to do for us. Telecel has a lot of good things. Data, bigger. Everything, bigger. But our end, network, serious. Aplao, Aranga, Kata area. Network is very, very bad over there. So we are finding difficult to sell the SIMs. That will bring us more money. Secondly, just last month, later part of it, something happened which was very serious to me. A customer came, took my agent number, withdrew money. I received a message on the Telecel menu that the money has been withdrawn, or like he has done the cash out. Lucky on my part, he said I should send the money through MTN to somebody. And I was not having that enough MTN e-cash to do that. So I wanted to do exchange. So I wanted to withdraw the 4,000 he has done. Because I saw the message, I saw the data, I saw everything. So when I was trying to withdraw it, no cash. I said, how? Then I checked the balance, I saw that my previous balance, what was there. And so I told the guy to do it again. He said, no, he has done it. Look at my message. I saw his message. The date confirmed, everything was there. I said, Master, do it again. So he started struggling with me, and I told him that I'll call police. Immediately I said, I'll call police. He jumped on his motorbike and ran away. And so that thing, I got scared because it came on that same menu. Even I put it on our page. People are aware. Some of our members are aware about that. And then Mr. Ampedu, you said 50 cities can cover 50,000, or I didn't hear you well. I want to know much about it because it's good news. I'm doing similar to a certain company, which I pay, I think, 150 cedis.
Thank you very much. I believe your point has been made.
I want to know if what you are saying is true. Thank you.
Thank you, too. Yes. Hello. Yeah. We have bands. You have mentioned 50,000 cities, but I mentioned 200,000 cities. So we have Said is here. Said will come close to you and then help you to do the calculation. But like I said, your president and the executive have negotiated for you, so the premiums you are paying is not as it is supposed to be in the market. So all of you should take advantage of the discount we are giving you. And it's a comprehensive cover. We call it the Momo Insure. Okay, so Said will come close to you and then they will help you to do the calculation. But like I said, it's 50 Ghana cedis. Okay, and if the value is a bit bigger than the 200,000 I mentioned, the premium will go up a little bit. But like I said, that was specially negotiated by your president and the executive. Thank you very much.
Okay, so two things on the network challenges. Remember, the cash business run on the telecom networks. So yes, it's a challenge at certain places, but Telecel has started a very massive expansion since March, and a lot of places are being covered. So around the Volta, getting to the Togo area there, yes, it's true, we acknowledge that, but work is being done. So rest assured that over time, this challenge will be addressed. In terms of fraud, please always, the game is vigilance. Be very vigilant. And I remember the officer mentioned it, that sometimes they will push the message to you as if it's coming from Telecel. Be very, very vigilant. Otherwise, these fraudsters knows what they are doing. How come that they want to do a cash out and they're asking you to send the money to MTN number? They knew what they were doing. So always be very, very careful. If you don't have the balance on your phone, double check.
All right, thank you very much. Which queue are we for the questions? How many people are behind you, sir? 3 people. Okay, so now we're going to take 3 questions in a row. So because we're taking 3 questions, you have to be very fast and ask your most important question. If you have 3 questions, select your most important and ask it. And then we'll come to the panel and then address it. We are running very, very far behind time, please. Kindly indulge us. Thank you. Let's go.
Thanks for the opportunity. I'm your Isaac from Upper West Region. My first question has been addressed. That was the pop-up matches.
Let's move.
Yes. Second question. With regards to cash out, if the customer is not at the end, you are not supposed to do that cash out. Assuming someone is at my end, tested the with an agent till number to someone far away, and the person did the transaction. I've received the message and I gave out the money to the customer. Then later there's a theft or fraud issues and they are tracing the agent. How do we address this? Is there a way to address this? That's fair. Second question.
Thank you.
3.
No. I'm saying 3 questions across the room. I didn't say give me 3 questions per person. Forgive me. I said your most important question.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Yaira Kojo Ashiagbo from Volta region. I realize that the 3 people have been dominating the whole program. So permit me to speak anyway. I want to ask my question again. Yeah. Madakuku, yamenye biya yo. De kumebema akwena vodaton bewa awodocho nami. Ala bakami ape povito ponua edrebe eglonya de kokurehu. Bede network okata let me learn fraud issues so one nya dejesi be ne fraudsters o fraud customers o move na aga alo o gbogbo send na aga koyi Telecel then Telecel metenwu reverse na aga anna customer alo no fraud me agent o move naga akoyi Telecel ejole nyin tojin meyi MTN office vai complain MTN na menya be mai Telecel na Telecel na issue reverse.
Please, are you addressing this Telecel or another network?
It's Telecel.
Okay.
But I want that collaboration to be there. Nui kama tibe maglonye be Telecel, but other networks so no wordeka, but no fraud agents, allo customers so what thing our be one move ga ne America fraud.
Yo, akwe kakaka. The next question.
Thank you very much. My name is Setofori, Zone 4 Zone Head. My question goes to Bank of Ghana.
Hello, please. The microphone should be close to your mouth and then.
All right. Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Setofori and I'm Zona Head for Zone 4.
Your question, please.
My question goes to a Bank of Ghana representative. I just want to ask that do they monitor the commission that the telcos pay to some of the agents, or do they have a proper structure? Because some of the commission that you receive at times at the end of the month, when you see it, you easily give up. So we want to know if there are proper structures and regulatory framework that the Bank of Ghana have with the telcos, so that they will ensure that we also get fair commission which will help us be in business and keep running effectively.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So now that we have 3 questions, we'll take answers.
Okay, let me address the fraud issue. And I think I'll address it from the same perspective. That, there are a lot of things we are doing. The officer mentioned about the facial verification. Those who are using Telecel Play app, you could see we have implemented it. So now what we do is that if you are going to use the app for the first time, we are going to match your face against NIA database. And if you are not the one with a Ghana card, you will not be able to use it. You have to turn your face, turn around, and the rest we do. If you are using a smartphone, we are using your face plus your finger. So all these are there. But the fraud is like Tom and Jerry game. It never ends. They always find solutions. So the game is always be very vigilant. Don't just, anytime you're in doubt, check your balance. Don't just give the money, because you give the money, the next 5 minutes you realize you have been defrauded. And the agent, the amount involved are always very high. So always be extra vigilant. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think there's a question for BOG.
Okay, so Bank of Ghana usually doesn't interfere with commercial agreements. And mentioning commercial agreements, I'm referring to the kind of agreements the agents has with the dedicated electronic money issuer, in this case, Telecel. Okay, so we do not interfere with that. But what we do is that we monitor the space. If we realize that in some way or somehow these commissions are maybe kind of affecting certain provisions or impacting our decisions, okay, then we may come in. But usually we don't come in between the commercial agreements that you sign with your dedicated electronic money issuers. Yeah.
Right. Thank you. And then I believe we're done. My brother from Volta, I think he was asking for collaboration between the various networks to fight fraud. I think we all agree with that, isn't it? Right. So we'll take the next 3 questions and then we move.
But what from me, Joel Aka? Masem bisa odi kano. But pede okoma direct savings and loans. Mukum from team. Pede maybe say say na can be there or there agent or there nya iska pudu ere show udio tinim ama etuma ejuma na ye ni na maybe say there direct savings and loans wo hayi or akonya bi a wo gbogbo ama agents a wotumu wa bo na ma wojumodinu wa kodu ye na pede maybe say na moto dey bi no so koma Telecel but on mekan brofo. Please, Telecel, the last time I checked, Telecel decided to do an insurance policy for agents, but we didn't hear about it again. So I want...
My good friend, you've broken the rules. You're supposed to ask your most important question, and then we take 2 more questions from your lane, and then we move. So quickly, please.
So that's all.
All right.
Follow up about the insurance for the agents.
Kindly pass the microphone. Thank you.
Okay, please, thank you. My name is Sir Richard, and my question is that I want to find out with the banks that the agents are working with. Sometimes you need liquidity, or you need float. You go to the bank and then you want to withdraw money, and then they want to charge you extra, or usually they charge you 1% of whatever you want to withdraw, and it's quite, high. So we want to advise or see whether the banks can drop their charges. If you're an agent, then there should be free money moving to and fro bank to agent so that it will help the space grow and then the economy will grow in that sector. And also, how do we also report vandalized digital property of Telecel? If we see such in our community, how do we report it to Telecel operators so that they can be able to trace that? Because sometimes we see that they have been falling.
Thank you. I think your point is made.
Report it to the authorities so that I can be able to follow up on it. So I will improve the network in the area for the users.
Follow up for network in your area. The next one, please. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Godwin. Please, I just want to ask, did I need to check my balance immediately? The fake message pop on my agent's line or something like that. Please.
Push the microphone close to your mouth and ask again, please.
Please, I need clarification of checking my balance. Immediately, the fake message pop on my agent's SIM. Because as our personnel said, he said we should check our balance before giving out the money or something like that. So I need clarification. And they are saying that when you check your balance, maybe your money will go out. That's the rumor we've heard. So when the fake message pop on your this thing, how do you call it? Your agent line. Do you need to check immediately the message came, or you have to wait for time before checking the balance? Thank you.
Thank you. I think we have 3 questions we can quickly answer. Please, okay, sorry. Once again, there's an announcement for 2 vehicles. There are 2 vehicles outside that need immediate attention. GN 517412. It's a Toyota. It's a gray Toyota. If you don't know your car number, you know at least a gray Toyota. And then there's a Suzuki, and the registration number is GE 508324. Please attend to your vehicle immediately, or you need insurance. Let's move.
Okay. So, with regards to the message, there's a difference between prompt and a message. So when you receive a message, you receive it in your normal SMS inbox. So it's telling you the amount that has been deposited and your balance. So you can quickly go to you dial whatever USSD code you are supposed to dial, then check your balance. That will not take your money. But before you proceed, some will already initiate the transaction. So once the transaction is initiated, they are waiting for you to authorize. So when you dial the USSD code, if the transaction has already been initiated, when you dial the USSD code, you will see the pop-up or the prompt. You have to read and understand the prompt before you continue. If it's requesting for authorization of a certain amount, please, you should understand and ignore it. But if you proceed and you enter your PIN, your money will go. But if it is normal SMS that you have received, you can quickly check your balance, and it will not have any, withdrawals effect on your balance. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Direct sales.
Yes, right. And in all cases, whenever you are in doubt, please call the customer service for them to check for you. Because the moment you allow the money to go, it means that is the end. On the insurance, I'm not going to make the promise here, but it's something we are working on. I think many years ago, we used to do it for the agent for free. Now that my brother has spoken, we'll speak to him about it and see what best we can do. It's on my heart that we can have insurance for the agents against some of these eventualities. Thank you.
Uncle, direct savings.
He has commission on the bank. They are charging them commissions. The bank transaction, who I don't understand.
He asked, there was a question.
Yes.
He was saying that the telco should intervene so that transactions at the bank doesn't become costly to their profit.
Okay, no problem. Let me check with because we have big relationship with the bank. So let me talk to them and see the situation and see what best we can do to mitigate that. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so regarding the question about the float, what we have done in consultation with the association is that we've set aside a certain amount, especially for the association with regards to 24-hour loan. So we do some what we call onboarding process. When we onboard an agent,
we do a little bit of credit worthiness or background check, right? It includes the volume of transactions you've been doing, your credit reference history, whether you owe or you are exposed to a certain institution, how much you owe, etc. We look at a lot of factors. Then, on the back of that, a certain amount will be allocated, but then it will be subject to approval from the executives of the association. So, for instance, if we look at these numbers and we realize that you qualify, for example, let's say 100K or 50,000 daily, that amount will be set up. And we have a very robust tech-based platform where USSD-based, so you just dial the short code and then you initiate the process, and within a few seconds, funds will be credited to your wallet. So basically, that is what we have, right?
Thank you very much.
Let me add quickly to that. Just as the customers can take loans from Telecel, we are almost through with a third party called Fido. So it's an agent loans. So agent, based on the scoring, just as he said, you can go there and get some amount to support your business. And at the end of the day, you pay back. If you don't pay back, it's up to you and them. One day they'll find you. But the idea is the interest high? It's not that high. Okay, we'll talk to them, but it's to support your business.
Thank you very much. Madam Customer Service wants to say.
Okay, so one of you asked for how you report any infrastructure that's been damaged to us. Kindly send the pictures and the location to info.gh at telecel.com.gh. It's long, but info.gh at telecel.com.gh, because we need the pictures and then the location, right? Otherwise, just still call 100 and we support. But give us the details so we can drive to the location. Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah, the WhatsApp number is 050-3100. Yeah.
Madam, please take that number again.
Let me take the number again. 050-1300. Apologies. 050-1300. 1300. Thank you.
Thank you. So, which queue is taking that queue? How many of you are there?
Please, 3.
3.
Yes, please.
All right. We'll take 1 from here and take 2 from here. Okay. All right. Gentlemen, can you do a ladies first policy for us? So let's clear that queue and then we'll come back here. Thank you. You're true gentlemen. Let's go.
All right. Thank you very much. Please, I'm Abigail. My question is to Telecel cash withdrawal. Why is it that anytime a customer is performing Telecel cash withdrawal and he or she enters a different EMI's agent short code, the money goes directly without prompting the customer that he or she has entered a different or EMI's short code? And if there is anything that can be done about that, and also with the deposit and withdrawal message, if it can come very fast for we the agents to assist us to make our transactions very fast. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please pass the mic.
Hello, but your friend me Christiana.
Please. Let's permit our sister to continue.
Mpacho, your friend me Christiana. Mpacho, me question we ne Commercial Bank of Ghana. Mpacho, this lady na me de tu na ni mu say. Mpanacho pa. Mobile money, ye bre ni ye sikasem. Enti ye commission no, at least since ye starting mobile money, niema kosora na so ye ntu ye commission mu da. Nansanya ne ye president fight ya na otimi ye ne 8 cedis. Ema ne no so kra na oye no. Ya expand customer limit to 25 per when or you need 25. Nti ye zo misi ka nyina ye 50,000. Ma stress ya from me hot to bank. Me spend 20 cedis more than po. Na makwaba 50,000 no, ne customer bakwaba me 25,000.
Yeah, that's it. I think your point on commission, the need to increase commission has been made. Yeah, that's it. Please pass the microphone.
Pacho, me de Richmond. My question is come Telecel Ghana. Nancy no say oh yeah transaction na na network no rough. It yes your agent or what group I din komo. And I'm the issue no too. Okachire say Telecel person omuyi Nokia phones na dey simulation no. Efrim no be an to smartphone. By now, no be else than yes, bit matter smartphone be the IoT.
That's it. We'll quickly address these concerns. I think mostly came to Telecel. I don't know about commission. I think BOG has already addressed it. We'll not belabor that point. Should we still take further questions?
No. So no. Let me put the commission. The commission is not addressed. And I'm very happy that they are asking it, though it's to me, but BOG is here. So I want to put my sister on spot. Basically, what they are saying is this. When you withdraw money from 2,000, the moment you hit 2,000, the maximum you can get is 20 cedis, right? So if they go out there and take money of 50,000 even to come and serve the customer, they can get only 20 cedis. And this has been there for some time. 8 CDs. Okay. Yes. Okay. 8 CDs. And this has been there for some time. And this is a regulated activity. So this money can only be increased if BOG mandates that this cap is sort of increased. So that's what they are asking. So, my sister, maybe you can think through it and we'll come back to you later on and strengthen the argument. But we are in support of that.
Let's clap for Telecel for being so empathetic. All right. Are we good? 2 final questions. Karen, right.
Okay, good afternoon. My question goes to the lady from BOG. Some years back, there was a communique, if my memory serves me right, there was a communique from Bank of Ghana that due to the frequent attacks on mobile money agents, there was going to be a certain policy where agents will now not be operating in containers, but rather in a block structure. This actually made a whole lot of people who were interested in engaging in business relented because they couldn't afford block structure offices. Now, how is she going to assure us that whenever any policy or arrangement or restructuring is going to happen, it is going to rather put the agent at a position that he or she will not be disadvantaged? Because in this case, a number of people rather diverted their capital into something else that didn't really benefit them. If they had been in this, it would have probably given them much more benefit. So if you could assure us, although the restructuring didn't come on, but most of them, when they heard this, they decided to just turn their money into something else. So if you could assure us that whatever restructuring or policy that you bring out, wouldn't rather put the agent at a disadvantage. Please, my last question goes to the policeman.
You were supposed to ask only one important question.
If you indulge me, please.
One question, please.
All right.
One question.
Thank you.
you.
All right.
We can't
All
take
right.
any more.
Thank you. Madam Moderator, since I'm the last person, they kindly allow me to ask just two.
No, the
I'm
same rule applies.
I'm the last person.
One
here.
rule
All right,
applies.
thank you, Lesmond. I'll take that one in, don't worry. But let me first of all thank the Vodafone officer and then the bill.
Telecel.
Telecel. The Vodafone have been on our mouths all this while. For seeing that they are going to see how best, because that was my main question, because we work with commission. And my main question that brought me to this.
Your next question, please.
Please, let you go on. Please, I beg, madam, please. Our commission has been capped. All this what has been capped. And if you're an agent and you draw an amount of, let's say, 2,000, they are giving 8 cedis. You are withdrawing 20,000, they are giving 8 cedis. You can imagine, assuming that I'm sitting there with just 10,000 working. I withdraw 10,000 for a customer. I'm giving 8 cedis. I withdraw 2,000 for your customer, I'm giving the same 8 cedis. Are you saying that when the customers come and they withdraw more than 2,000, we shouldn't withdraw for them? Is that what it is? When we ask the telecos, they tell you that what's the name? It's Bank of Ghana regulation. So since Madam Beautiful is sitting here, please, please, we are begging. Like Wonderful Officer said, we are begging you. When you go, please kindly go and work around it, and let's see how best you can also let our the agent also, our stomach also come up a bit. And that's our main question. That's our main question. That's why I just checked that one. The main, let me put it in because people have asked that one already.
Please, your question has already been asked.
Yeah, but I just added that one to it.
Mr. President.
All right, let's go. Let me leave it there. The second one goes to the security officer. Please make your offices available, or make it something that is known to agents, because we have been going through a lot of this kind of fraud around us. And when it happens, they go to police station, they frustrate you. You go and report a case at the police station, they frustrate you. That go here, go and take that and that. At the end of the day, your money get lost. So we want to plead with the cyber security officer here that if you are at the headquarters, do you also have offices somewhere around Takrady and other regions where they have, whenever a problem like that comes, they can get somebody like cyber security office to report a case to? Because when they go to the police station, their issues, they're always frustrated. Agents get frustrated, their money get lost. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's give a loud, resounding clap to all our questions. And now our MoMAG rep would have a few comments.
MoMAG. Okay, I think there was one question concerning charges from the banks when you want to take some cash. I would advise that if you go to the bank, or if there is any bank closer to you, you can kindly open an account over there. Then you link your agent's number to the bank account. Then you easily push the money to your account and just withdraw from your account. I think there will not be any charges from there, right? And if it is Telecel that you can't push to the bank that is available to you, I think you can swap with any of the Telecel cash apps. Then you can push the money to the bank account. Then you can easily withdraw from your accounts, which there wouldn't be any charge. To our brother from the police service, I think there has been some concern on the visibilities of police at the agent points or agent centers. So if there can be an increase in the visibility of police service at the agent center. And then there is this concern of when you report or when you are able to cap a fraudster and then you take the person to the police station, they might end up leaving the person because you didn't feed the person or you didn't feed the person you brought to be arrested. And sometimes when you go to the police service, they are requesting for some monies before your issues can be processed. How best can we deal with this, please? Thank you.
Okay, so let me answer the first question from the audience. Yes, so in Ghana here, we have a cybercrime unit across all the 16 regions. So in Greater Accra region here, we have one at the regional headquarters, the one at Tudu. Then the main headquarters is at Cantonment, that's the CID headquarters. That is where the cybercrime unit is. So if you have a problem or you are faced with fraud activity and you are coming from other regions, you can equally go towards the nearest regional headquarters. If the regional headquarters is far from you, you can go to the district headquarters and report your case. And this is how our structures are. You know, we are the headquarters. So when you file your complaint at the district or regional level, and it is beyond them, because there are some cases, it needs what? Expert to handle it. And we don't have experts across all the, though you have trained some of them, they are not all that expert. So when you file your complaint there and it's beyond them, or you, the complainant, or the victim, if you think you want your case to be what? To be investigated by the headquarters, and you cannot report it, you can put in a request that I want this case to what? To be forwarded to what? To the national headquarters for the cybercrime unit to investigate. We receive cases from all over the country, especially those that needs what? a technical expert to handle it. There are some that the ordinary police officer at the regional level cannot investigate. So it has to come to our unit. We do whatever we are supposed to do. Then we give them feedback. And to your question, it's very unfortunate. You know, I cannot say it is true or not when policemen request for money to assist. Oh yes, you see, if you are supporting the police officer with TNT, it's normal. No, the thing is, we are giving resources. Do you understand? But it is not enough. Okay, they have given us, we have a vehicle. And they have given us, let's say, 500 cedis fuel for the whole month. And in the whole month, we receive about 10 cases. One case, we have to travel to northern region. How can that be possible? So if you are supporting, fine, but it is not by force. If you don't have it, you see, at times when some of you come to the police station, you want your case to be given a special attention. When we inform you that, oh, there is a queue, so your case will be received and be added to the queue. When it gets to your turn, you will be served. Some people will lobby, oh, Master, and then I meet to me. And if you give something small, then you are complaining. And to support investigation, that money is not going to the pocket of the officer. Yes, maybe, oh, you want to assist, oh, let me fuel the vehicle for you. Let's go and do arrest. It's normal. It's a normal practice. But if you don't have it, it's not by force. Leave it. The system will take care of it. That is all. Okay, and the visibility issue. You know, police cannot be everywhere. We are doing our best, but we can't be everywhere. That is why we always advise that, yes, as an agent, you must also take your personal security very serious. Okay, so the I think last year we had a similar event. I made mention of even your digital device being what? A very powerful tool when you are under a robbery attack. Those who took part in that program can testify. Our mobile phone is a very good tool when you are under robbery attack. I know people want me to talk about it, but because of time. So maybe after the program, you can see me, then I will explain to you how your mobile phone can help you. Okay, if you have the ability to install CCTV cameras too, do so. It will also help for your own personal safety because police cannot be everywhere. Thank you.
Well, thank you so very much. Let's give a round of applause to all our... Cornelia, did you want to say something?
Two questions that were directed at me, so
okay,
I may have
please.
to touch on that.
I'm sorry.
Quickly. Okay, so this issue about agent commission increments came up again, and I mentioned that BOG doesn't usually interfere with commercial agreements, but we only come in on the basis that if it's impacting some of our decisions, okay, maybe promoting financial inclusion, etc., or it directly breaches a regulatory requirement. So I will state again that this issue about commission, okay, increment in commission may impact financial inclusion. And on the basis of that, I think we will arrange with the industry to have some conversations around that. With building, the requirement on building block structures, okay, I think the main intention of BOG was to protect you and then your assets. And so I would like to ask this question. Would you weigh your life, over, a transient financial burden? Okay, because building that structure actually is robust enough to protect you and then your assets. But are you going to look at maybe the financial burden as at that particular moment or that particular period you need to build that structure over your life? I think it's something that you need to think about. Yeah. That's where I'll end.
All right, thank you very much. Now you can bring that clap back all across this country, from Bolga to Bantama, from Elibo to Denu, from Emim to wherever else. You are our people. You give us access to financial inclusion, and our agents, we don't take you for granted. We also really treasure the partnership of our key stakeholders. Let's give them another round of applause. And please, even as they rise to take their seats down, we're moving to the next level and the final level. Keep that clap coming even as they descend off the stage. And then we move. I hand over to Karen to take the event to the next level. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, please, I know we are tired, but let's do one last clap for us. We've done very well. Yeah, dear. Why? Edibana. Oh, Eziban. Aha. Yes, you're joining our bay. Ain't you ready? But just before, no, you was here Jessica Kakrabi. Yeah, becha dear. As I may have Mother Christmas, Anna. Christmas abantem. Okay, so we are going to give out we are going to recognize some of our agents who have done very well in the past year. We know that you all work very hard. And so we want to encourage you to work harder, okay? And that's what we are going to do here in the next few minutes. But before I even go there, so I have here 2 books, okay? One is called Momo Business Operational Manual Guide. Please, this is supposed to help you run your business very well. And this one also is called Don't Be a Mugu. It's a scam. All the things you are talking about, it helps you identify a scam before it comes out. When the person starts, why? So this is it. It's on sale outside for 25 cedis in Pachopia. You can pick a copy. Why? And then, you know, Telecel yet domo. What's I say? Partners naba bebre. Banks we talked about registering, opening accounts, and all of that. So the banks are there, ready to help you link your accounts, ready to help you do all that you have to do. But and then also we have outside some of our partners. Cashless bazaar. So Unilever for Nestle for Coca-Cola for so wholesale prices. And a wabonting. You see, to say, but I say, and see. Omo wabonting pacho piano afaho no atoniama 1 or 2 be for the weekend. What I say? Inti pacho faho. We are going to go quickly into our awards, and so we are starting. So this is just so that you know. We are starting for Accra because Accra near wo. Yebeko Kumasi, Yebeko Central, Yebeko baby, and akoye the same thing wo ho. Inti we reward Accra for no. You best start with Accra East. And my friend Mama Mercy, she was here. She spoke a lot. So Mercy Donna Kude, who is Pacho Manifans. And yes, sir, Odebeko. So Mercy is going to help us give the first batch of awards, and we are awarding 3 people in Accra East. The first award is going to Jam Jeff Ventures. Hana. Jam Jeff Ventures. Oh, Mama ne fans kakrai. Yes, this year Nina Jam Jeff na ye juma pa. As the commissions ne doso. AC Telecel says thank you for all the hard work. And Jam Jeff, and ye paper penny ema o. Obet na se alert ne behete. Kase hit. Oh, Mercy, please don't go yet. Sorry. The second person getting this is from Accra is Zone 3. My Kids Pride Link, Tema. My Kids Pride Link, Tema. Na. Oh, Oko. Wamba. Eti emfa nisika ne mami ana. Minji nisika no. Debi mi to me nche na police ba na me yede. Oh, waba. Ayi anka meju sika no. So my Kids Pride Link, Tema. Pacho Telecel says thank you so much for the hard work, your contribution to the business. And like I said, the alert is hitting your agent account in a few minutes. Mumbo semani sikanu wenye bisa bonseme. Oh, I don't know yes. And then zone 4. The winner is Atom City Ventures. Zone 4, Atom City Ventures. Mumbo semano. Obana. Nice. So Atom City, thank you very much for your contribution to the business. And then we're going to call on Mama Muga to do the next set of awards. Thank you so much, Mercy. Please let's give her a round of applause as she comes. Aha, Medase, fans. We like fans. See the energy. All right, so for Accra West, Zone 1, AFS 400 Enterprise. Mumane fans. Oh, ha. Anopong. Menji Sikanana. Yenche o 020 Pachamo. Oh, wabao. Yay. Eka kete. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you so much. Adome Shira Unique Ventures, are you here? Hey, Shosi, yes. Please come up for yours as well. Please give her a round of applause. So I enter Obejinisikano. Oh, please clap for her. Oh, next time it can be you. We'll clap for you too. So clap for her. Adome Shira, alert ne hete yaka mewai. And then Zone 3, E-Dollar, Royal Ventures. E-Dollar. Oh, E-Dollar mba. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, E-Dollar neba no. E-Dollar, pacho bosema E-Dollar, why? Obejini sika no. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Thank you, Annette. And then we'll also call on Mr. Komlabwame. Please join us up here. Please give him a round of applause. I've told you people, this is my boss. If you don't do it well, he will not be happy with me. Please clap for my boss. Aha, give him fast. That's nice. So Accra West Zone 4, Francis Ohiming Enterprise. Zone 4, Francis Ohiming. Oh, Abba, thank you. Okay, so Francis, that's yours. Thank you so much and congratulations for all the hard work. Please clap for Francis. So next time we'll be clapping for you. Just that the alert is for him, but let's clap, okay? Then Real Time and Rejoice Ventures, Accra West Zone 5. Real Time. Oh, okay, he's here. Please give him a round of applause. Congratulations. And then the last person in Accra West Zone 6, Bless Engineering Limited. Bless Engineering Limited. Are you here? Bless Engineering is not here. Oh, he's here. Okay. Please give him a round of applause. All right. Congratulations, Bless Engineering. So like I said, all these certificates are going with cash prizes, which are going to hit their alerts right now. Hey, I should tell you so that you go and ask him. I won't tell you. You let me finish. When I finish, I'll tell you what he's getting. Share. Motivation, dear train. All right, so having done the Accra East and West, we are going to do, she said, the whole region. Whoa. The whole region. When you're zone, Biomo. Third place. So best performing agents. Third place. Accra West. Okay, Accra East, third place. Paul Annan Ventures. Please give him a round of applause if he's here. And can I please call on Rachel Appleton to join us to do this presentation? Third place, just at the whole of Accra, Greater Accra. Richard Annan Ventures. Yes, so now you're Charlie commissions, no. Pardon? Paul Annan Ventures. Yes, that's you. Please clap for Paul Annan. No. Congratulations. Rachel, please don't leave yet. And then for Accra West, third place is King K Business Center. King K Business Center. Oh, okay, please give him a round of applause. Congratulations. And then, thank you very much, Rachel. I'm also going to call on Philip Omwate to do the second place awards for us. Second place, Accra East. The whole of Accra East. Second place, Atom City Ventures. Are you here? Atom City. Hey, Chese Chale. Atom City Ejuma. Oh, boy, Juma. Commission's name. All right, so congratulations to you again. All right, and then for Accra West second place, Key Holdings. I'm told Key Holdings is not here. Key Holdings, he's not here. Okay, so thank you very much, Philip. And then the last set of awards are going to our first place, the whole Greater Accra. Best performing agents, the whole Greater Accra. For Accra East, first place, My Kids Pride Link, Tema. Pachamomba Semano. I'll call on Mo Gada to join us to do this one. My Kids. My Pachamomba Semano. Sika mpedede, but sika we de pedede. Pachamomba Semane kakre. Oh, adada mayesa. Why ni na oh. Oye jima. And then for Accra West, into the whole of Accra, na top is Accra West, AFS 400 Enterprise. Yes, again. Oh, boy, Juma, AFS 400. He was here, no? AFS 400. Okay. He just came here. AFS 400. Have you gone outside? 80. Wait no main foul. Pacho send him me why 020. Hey, you'll be so bad the number. Hey, I did not do. AFS is he coming? Okay, sure. Thank you very much. Please let's give him a round of applause. Mo says if he comes back, he will also come back. Oba. AFS 400. Oba na. Yes, so about. Oh, dear man, into answer. Mo, he's here. Mr. AFS 400. It's like you are tempting me with your money. I don't like that. What is that? Congratulations to you. You came first place. The whole of Accra West. A big congratulations to you. All right. Thank you so much. So MoMAG also has some recognition they want to do. So I'm going to hand over now to MoMAG. They have a few recognitions they want to do.
Thank you. Well, we also want to do a few presentation to people who matter in the life of MoMAG and in our business. This plaque, let me read what is on it. In appreciation of Telecel Ghana, key sponsor, for your commitment to empowering mobile money agents and ensuring a sustainable agency network in Ghana. So this goes to Telecel Ghana. I'll invite Mr. Philip Amwate to take it on behalf of Telecel Ghana. The second one goes to our madam, the CEO, who would have loved to be with us here. We invite Mo to take it on her behalf. I will invite my president, Mr. Ajiman, to do that for us. So I'll read. In appreciation of Mrs. Patricia Obonai, CEO Telecel Ghana, for making history with us as the main speaker and the key sponsor of the first ever MoMAG Telecel Capacity Building Forum aimed at empowering mobile money agents and ensuring a sustainability agency network in Ghana. Mr. Jiman. This is also a citation of appreciation. Permit me to read. Citation of appreciation. Engineer Patricia Obonai, Chief Executive Officer, Telecel Ghana. You have made history as the first female Ghanaian to serve as CEO of Vodafone Ghana and now Telecel Ghana, and have led one of the most significant transformations and rebranding journey in Ghana's telecommunication industry. With nearly 3 decades of senior leadership experience spanning IT and telecommunications, you have played defining role in shaping Ghana's digital landscape. As both an engineer and business leader, you have championed STEM education, youth development, and the advancement of women in corporate leadership. Your commitment to partnership, innovation, and industry growth continue to inspire confidence and create lasting impact across the sector. Mobile Money Advocacy Group Ghana, MoMAG, proudly honors your visionary leadership, support, and commitment to empowering mobile money agents across the country. May you continue to set space, shape what comes next, and inspire the industry to reach even greater heights. It's signed by our president, Mr. Edward Ofori Ajimai. We'll invite excuse me. Mo should come. All right. So Mo, we invite Mr. Smith, our patron, to do that on our behalf. Thank you very much. MC, we are done.
Thank you very much. On behalf of Patricia, thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. So we are about wrapping up, but you see, so yeah, bye. I can't business. I know your business. I have one last thing for you before you go. Where your personal one, cause enterprise. No way. You yourself. Eno. Cause Mahete. Dale star 500 hash this year. Dial star 500 hash. Na here, baby. Just when you see Telecel. It's working. Who said no network? Stop that. What is that? It's working. It's not working. Hey, MoMAG for. It is working. You see, it's working. Star 500 hash. Check it out. So what I've asked you to do right now is your opportunity to win 1 million Ghana cedis every month for the next 3 months. You can be one of 3 people who win 1 million Ghana cedis. So dial star 500 hash, and that is all we said you should do. We didn't ask you to do anything else. Just dial star 500 hash, then do for free. Yes, you won't pay anything. And then do your number, make your calls, buy your bundles, deposit your cash. Things like that. Don't do any. Nobody's going to ask you for anything. Every week, we are giving out 20,000 cedis to 6 people. Every day, 100 people are getting 100 cedis every day. Imagine every day, Biano in your 100. Lunch is sorted. Dinner is sorted. Baby. Easy. So dial star 500 hash if you haven't. And then tell your friends, tell your family that they have a chance to be a millionaire. Unfortunately, me say me to me nyebi, me fear phone to me nyebi. Enti mu de monye why? Na munya no ma friend me no ma catch me say. No ma friend ma catch me say me yeah me nya yo. Why hate me that say? So you say my hate, yeah? Enti mpacho, all of you, if you haven't done it, do dial star 500 hash. Yes, not hate. Why?
How to be millionaire. That's it. Who is our time? My 3 months. 1 year. Never choose page 42. I said, Bama, what down from you? Did they pamu ye? Get them up. Bama, who carry on. Who stick a 7 Mr. Buki, one Kasawaka doesn't matter, but don't underestimate me. Okay, so what to book with you? I'm not talking times 70. Okay. Hey, looking. Me my hate dada me a millionaire. How to me book me be down? And your book way a Telecel my hate promo. Can page 52.
The Telecel Mahete promo is here. Win 100 Ghana cedis daily, 20,000 Ghana cedis weekly, and 1 million Ghana cedis every month for the next 3 months. Reload 10 Ghana cedis airtime or data, or top up your Telecel cash wallet to boost your chances. Opt in for free by dialing star 500 hash or on the Telecel Play app. This promo is regulated by NL on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Can't make a back one door open top because my head me so be a woman. Every week, every month, you go fit up.
Telecel, connecting energy.
All right. 18 Pacho, if you haven't done it, please do it now. Dial star 500 hash and then sign up for free and have a chance to be a millionaire. Maybe your own will not be one door open top. Maybe now the 10 bedroom and a 15 bedroom house. Whatever you do with the 15 bedrooms, that's yours. All right. So thank you so much. I'm going to call on. Please help me welcome our MD for Telecel Cash, Mr. Philip Amwate. He's going to do that last call to action. You know, we've heard a lot of things. Philip will give us that last thing we'll take away. Please give him a round of applause.
Good afternoon. It's been a long day, right? I'm not going to take much of your time. I'm going to keep it very short. Let me first stand on the existing protocols and thank MoMAG management team for such a wonderful program. I think it's been quite educative. We've enjoyed it. A lot of speeches coming from various sections. The one from the policeman was amazing. I really enjoyed it. He said you don't need to pay anything if you can't, but if you can afford to give something small, why not? Okay. First, let me, on the call to action, I have summarized the key main topic that was in the discussion, which I say from reach to impact. I think the BOG and the other stakeholders mentioned the number of agents. We're reaching about 500,000 so far. I think a number of agents is indeed important. The more agents we have, the more that we are able to cover. But for me, the most important is not about the agent. Let us move beyond counting agents to making every agent count. We are working with people, and if all these counts cannot be counted in their lives, then we are not doing that much. The next chapter of mobile money will not be defined by how many agents we have, but by how safe, how trusted, how productive, and how profitable these agents are. We must act together to invest in agent safety. And I think I said that if we are unable to do it next year, you should expect it, that we will take part, if not all, of the insurance for the agents. We must work together to build trust relentlessly. Make every transaction secured, transparent, reliable, and worthy of customer confidence. We must work together to make agents economically sustainable, improve commissions, liquidity, management, productivity, and access to the right financial tools. I deliberately step in to mention that the commissions has to be improved. It has been on my heart. I have gone to BOG a couple of times. They said you cannot give what you don't have, right? So whilst I want to give much more to the agents, this has been handicapped because any price increase has to be approved by BOG. And BOG so far hasn't allowed me to improve the price to the customer for you to be able to compensate. I'm happy this came up, and I'm very confident that Madam, she's left, would listen to our plea and improve it so that we can increase the commission for you. It's also in the interest of the customer. Why not? Because today, what you guys do, and I've seen it, when a customer comes with, let's say, 50,000, you first do cash out of 2,000 and say you don't have enough. Let my friend do the other 2,000. So at the end of the day, instead of paying, let's say, 50 CDs, you end up collecting as much as, 100 CDs, 2,000 CDs, and the rest from the customer. So it's not in the interest of the customer, and we work to solve this problem. We must work together to strengthen the ecosystem. Telecoms, financial institutions, bank, regulators, agents, and this is exactly what I'm saying. All of us should work together to, improve the ecosystem. And what is our ambition going forward? There are a few areas we need to look at. Every community should have access to a trusted agent. Is it a promise that every community will have access to at least a trusted agent? Okay. Every agent should have a viable livelihood. And when I talk about improving your commission, is coming from that. And again, let's always remember that the best way to enjoy a toffee is to lick it and not to swallow it. So let's all work together to improve the way we do it. Telecel as a company will never shortchange you. Whatever we are doing is in your best interest. So I tell a story about monkeys that were always going to this farmer's farm to go and eat plantains, and the farmer will be chasing them and harassing them. And then one day they went to the farm and the farmer was not there, and they started enjoying the whole farm. They went to check the village, they were crying, and they realized the farmer was dead. They were actually happy. They came back and enjoyed a lot more. But then that was the end. The following year they came back and there was no farm. So if you cheat Telecel through commission structure and the company collapse, one day you have no business to do. Let's work together to for the system to work. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Philip. So we are wrapping up now. I'm going to call on. Wait, before that, please, the star 500 hash no. Member agent sim nesu. Enko. Agent sim is disqualified. If our personal number nefe, dial star 500 hash. Why? If you do that, if you do it on your agent sim, it will not work. So you have to do it on your personal Telecel number. Okay. So please dial it on your personal Telecel number, and that's how you get to win. So we are closing, and then we are going to call on to give us the closing remarks and then votes of thanks. It will be Mr. Joseph Smith Accra of our MoMAG patron. Please give him a round of applause.
MoMAG. 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 My dear papa. Without you, this program wouldn't have been successful. You've done really well. I'm really, really impressed. So I have a 2-in-1 section that I will finish within the next 2 minutes. So I'm starting with the closing remarks. Ebenezer, this is how far the Lord has brought us. Thank you for joining this great event today. We came here to learn how to grow our businesses. We talked about keeping our network safe and strong. We learned how trust brings more profit to every mobile money agent. Telecel made this day possible with their kind support. You all shared great ideas and asked smart questions. Let us take these lessons back to our businesses. Together, we can make mobile money stronger in our communities. MoMAG. 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 Now to the vote of thanks. To Telecel, thank you for sponsoring this event. Your support shows your true care for MoMAG agent. I say thank you and I echo. To MoMAG leaders and executives, thank you for organizing this safe space. Your vision builds a better future for everyone in this room. To all our distinguished speakers, thank you for sharing your smart ideas, your insights. You gave us clear steps to make more profit. To all MoMAG agents, thank you for your active energy, your questions, and your talks made this forum a success. To the organizers and the support crew, thank you for the hard work behind the scenes. Everything ran smoothly because of you. Again, the MCs, you did a very good work. The way you handled the program was very, very wonderful. God bless you for doing this. Thanks to all for your participation and support in all diverse ways. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Smith Accra. So like we said, we are wrapping up. It's been good having you. Thank you so much for coming. We will take some photographs here. So executives of MoMAG, please, when we finish, please join us over here. We'll take photos with Telecel. And then all of us also will try to take one big photo, okay? The food is coming to us here. Okay, so when we finish, all MoMAG members, please just stay in your seats. They are bringing you the food over here. Upia, unye duanyo. Etim pachot na se mempie. MoMAG phone na. Yesim we duane ne baha. Why? Pacho, are we excited? Eduane ne bo, aname efamba. Undi biomo, yabe fasting. Ah, okay. So we'll do the closing prayer right now. Thank you so much, everyone. My name is Karen Bossman. I was your MC. I did this with Eva. Eva is at the back. Thank you so much. I'll call on Kingsley and Mwakwata to do the closing prayer, after which we will be out of here.
Thank you. Ms. Mami Kentri Kakra. Yes, aduane ne de brain wa ha. Nanso ha ye asori dem nso. Ye ni di wo fie ha. Ti uji aduane na odi akwa, but when you take your food, please, we don't eat here. You take the food outside and enjoy. Let's pray. Eradi yada wasi ene ewie se ye dwumedi ye hihye ye aye wadom aye wo pe ye de abawie ye pa. Lord, we say thank you. We bless your name. All the speakers, all the people who performed, we bless your name for them. We thank you for all that you have done for us. Ye bom pa ye say ne ye besua wa ha no, we can go and practice it. Na ye dwumedi ene ye dwedie ne ye businesses nso atumi akoso. Yada wasi adominanti. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Mepacho, when we take our food, we will do our photos on the stairs, okay? Yeah, dear no. Your doors so fine. Stairs ne so you're fine. It's emoji we doing in anoma bus stairs ne so near picture no why. Thank you. Executives and Telecel SMTs, please, we'll do yours here. Thank you very much.